Work today is broken. We're all working in too many disconnected apps, and it's killing team productivity. But for the first time, there's a platform that fixes it by combining everything you need: projects, chat, and knowledge in one place. It's all powered.
Kind of people we need serving in the United States government. And as we get the quick note to go on over to the White House tonight, again, President Trump making an announcement on the TrumpRx.gov programs. It is about the right to try. It's about most favored nation status. And you should pay the same amount as other countries do. It's only common sense. We'll go there right now to the White House and President Donald Trump.
Thank you very much. Thank you. This is a big deal. This is a very big deal. People are going to save a lot of money and be healthy. So we're here this evening to celebrate the launch of one of the most transformative healthcare initiatives of all time. There's never been anything like it. Starting tonight, dozens of the most commonly used prescription drugs will be available at dramatic discounts for all consumers throughout a new website. It's called TrumpRx.gov. That's TrumpRx.gov. For years, politicians from both parties have promised to bring down prescription drug prices and make health care more affordable, but they all failed. It was all words as usual. They failed, and they failed badly. They tried doing this, some of them, most of them didn't even try, because they never really had a shot at it. But I'm actually getting it done, and it is done, actually. This launch represents the largest reduction in prescription drug prices in history by many, many times, and it's not even close. You're going to see numbers that you're not going to believe. Americans have long been paying the highest drug prices anywhere in the world, while other countries often paid pennies on the dollar for the exact same drugs. We were essentially subsidizing the entire world, and subsidizing by hundreds of billions of dollars every year. The United States is just 4% of the world's population and consumes only 13% of all prescription drugs, yet pharmaceutical companies have been making 75% from these drugs. Think of it, 75% of the money they made came from the United States, with a smaller population than what we will call the world. The American people were effectively subsidizing the cost of drugs for the entire world, and it's not going to happen any longer. We ended it. Everybody knew it was unfair for 30 years, but nobody did anything about it. Under the most favored nation agreements my administration has negotiated, the United States will pay the lowest price paid by any other country. So we're taking the lowest price paid for drugs. We will pay equal to whatever the lowest price anywhere in the world. That's the price that you're going to be paying. It's a tremendous reduction. Drug prices in other nations will go up by doing this. They had to agree, and the reason they agreed is I used tariffs. I said, if you don't put them up, then we're going to put tariffs on your nation, which will be more expensive to you. So in many cases, the drug costs will go up by double and even triple for them, but they're going way down for the United States, come all the way down by a difference of as much as 300, 400, 500, even 600%, even more than that in some cases. For example, you will see dramatic reductions in the cost of popular weight loss drugs known as GLP-1s. GLP-1s. Novo Nordisk will be slashing the price, as an example, of Ozempic from more than $1,000 to $199, and the price of Wegovy from more than $1,300 to $199. Nobody can even believe it. A 578% difference. Eli Lilly, who's been very helpful to us in getting this done, will be cutting the cost of its common insulin, drug, and medication from $200 to $25. Nobody can believe it. $200 to $25. AstraZeneca is slashing the price of a common inhaler from $458 to $51, a difference of nearly 800%. And we're also delivering historic discounts for couples struggling with infertility, as EMD Serrano will dramatically cut the cost of its most common IVF drugs. For example, a single dose of the most common IVF drug in the country, Gonal F, will plummet from the highest price in the developed world that we paid. The United States was subsidizing everybody. We paid the highest to the lowest price in the world, which will be demonstrating very shortly. We have some very talented people coming up and showing you how it's going to work and how the website works. All of these discounts and more will be available directly to consumers starting today at trumprx.gov. In just a moment, we will demonstrate how you can go to the website, get a coupon, and pick up your heavily discounted prescription drugs, highest level drugs, the highest level company, finest in the world, biggest in the world, most powerful drug companies in the world. And we had to go through them, and then we had to get all of these countries worldwide to lower their prices, and for us, help us lower our price. And what they did is, again, their prices went up by double, triple, and even sometimes 4 and 5 times. But the dozens of commonly used drugs available today are just the beginning. 16 of the 17 largest pharmaceutical companies have signed agreements, and the other one is coming. Believe me, they're coming, committing that going forward, all new medicines they bring to the market in the United States will be available at most favored nation prices. For those that don't know, that means in the entire world, most favored, we get the most favored, the lowest price. So if somebody gets a great price, that's great for us because we get it. So this is the exact opposite of what's been happening for the last 30-plus years. This policy, which is a key pillar of the great health care plan, is going to bring copays plummeting down and save Americans billions and billions of dollars, making health care much more affordable, like at a level that you couldn't believe. In my first administration, I kept drugs pretty even. I thought I was doing a great job, but this is really the great job. There's never been anything like it. Nobody thought it was possible to get it done. It's the biggest thing to happen in health care, I think, in many, many decades. Under these agreements, the top pharmaceutical companies will also be investing hundreds of billions of dollars to bring drug manufacturing back to America. It's already happening. They're building plants all over the country. Eli Lilly is building 6 plants with billions and billions of dollars each, which means jobs, economic growth, factory openings, and far greater national security. And it's really a big factor was the tariffs. We're charging very substantial tariffs for companies that don't want to make their drugs or pharmaceuticals and automobiles and other things. If they don't want to make them in the United States, they have to pay very big penalties in the form of tariffs. And what that means is they're all coming here. Every industry is coming here. We're taking in more than $18 trillion into the United States because of tariffs. The companies, the only way they can avoid them is to build here. They avoid paying the tariff. Now, they've been doing that, countries, to us for 30 years. That's how we lost so much business. They were drying up our country. We were losing factories. We were losing jobs like nobody's ever seen for many, many years. And now it's all been reversed, and we've never had a period. This is the wealthiest our country has ever been. We have hundreds of billions of dollars a year pouring in, and we're taking advantage of it. I want to give a special thanks to Airbnb co-founder and now, much more importantly, the Chief Design Officer of the United States, Joe Gebbia, and the entire team at the National Design Studio. They're unbelievably talented people. This group of geniuses could be doing anything right now. They could have been making a big fortune out there, but they decided they want to be with the government and do exactly what you're going to see tonight, and also some other things having to do with our country. And I want to thank Joe. With their help, our American by Design initiative will fully transform our most dated federal systems and services, providing Americans the richest, most beautiful, and most user-friendly government experience in the entire world. We have the greatest designers in the entire world, and they're with our country. They love our country. That's why they're doing it. So now I'd like to invite Administrator of the Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services, an incredible guy, a really brilliant man, Dr. Mehmet Oz, to show us how this beautiful new website works. And Dr. Oz, come on, and let's see what you can tell us. Thank you, by the way, everybody. You're going to save a fortune, and this is also so good for overall health care. And Oz, you've done a fantastic job. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. So you demanded, President demanded, that we have most favored nation drug pricing, which he explained beautifully. Today, you can now get access to these discounted, steeply discounted prices. All the hard work the president and the administration have done now is yours, but you have to go check TrumpRx.gov. So if you have access, please log on right now. It's free. You get to look at all the prices, and you should not be buying drugs anymore going forward without at least checking to see if those medications are available at these discounted prices on TrumpRx.gov. That stated, Mr. President, many people don't appreciate this, but one of the most special things you've been able to do, besides negotiating these kinds of deals, is bring wonderful people around you who can actually fulfill the dream of making drugs accessible so Americans no longer suffer that affordability issue. 1 in 3 Americans are turned away from the drugstore. They can't afford the drugs. No more. Our most vulnerable are protected. To do that, you need brilliant software engineers. And Ed Korstein led a wonderful group that you hired. Folks, again, would never normally have come into government to work to make this possible. And Joe, just a superstar, and he's going to take us through the website.
Well, thanks, Dr. Oz. Mr. President, I've launched some big websites, and this is one I think you're going to be very proud of. So you mentioned Gonalef. I think this is an interesting drug that we can check and see how do you find a drug on the site. So we'll pull up the website here. This is TrumpRx.gov. And I'm going to start at the search bar where I can search by the drug name. So I type in Gonalef, and I see it autocompletes. When I click on this, I have a beautiful page that shows the drug product. And right at the top, I see this is 83% off the original price. Now, how do I get this discount? I take this coupon and I bring it to the pharmacy. I can print it out. I can add it to my wallet on my phone, whether it's an Apple or an Android. I show it to the pharmacist and I get the coupon credit right at the register. Now, this is an intelligent site. We know that there's other drugs that are commonly prescribed along with this. So we surface them here and they work with the same coupon. Okay, next, what pharmacies can you go to get this drug? It's a smart site. We pull up exactly where you can go to get this. Now, Gonalef is a specialty drug, so you get it through the mail. I can call any one of these pharmacies and they deliver it straight to my home. It's that simple.
Mr. President, 1 in 3 families is having trouble having a baby. We're going to have a lot of Trump babies with these costs. Folks cannot afford these medications. It's going to change their lives. Now, this is the tip of the iceberg, because Joe did a lot more with Ed and the rest of the National Design Studio. How many more medications do you have?
Well, the website launches with over 40 medications, ones that are the popular medications and ones that were previously very expensive. These are things like asthma inhalers, the GLP-1s. And on TrumpRx, you can actually find things like the weight loss shots and also new form factors like the weight loss pill. Let's click on this and see the discount for the pill. 89% off the original price. As you mentioned, Americans for the first time are getting the lowest cost price drugs like the rest of the world is. And we're not done. We're adding more and more drugs week over week. So going forward, it's an invitation to the nation to check TrumpRx.gov anytime you get a prescription.
Mr. President, we're breaking news. This weight loss shot that you've talked about a lot, this is a weight loss pill. Mm-hmm. And with these pills, which are actually even less expensive than the shots, we project that America will lose about 100 million pounds this year, which is going to make not only folks a lot healthier, but a lot easier to manage when they do get ill. But I'm particularly drawn, as I know you are, to the plight of folks, young couples trying to have children. And that first medication, one of the first ones we did most favored nation drug pricing on, has helped an immense number of folks. But the first person to use TrumpRx.gov to buy Gonalef is here. And I wanted to introduce her to you, if you don't mind. Catherine's with us. Oh, perfect. Secretary Kennedy's going to escort her.
The way you see an idea in your mind and shape it into something that could only come from you. This is how website creation should be. Wix Harmony, the new way to create.
Good evening. I'm incredibly honored to be here tonight. I'm a military spouse, and my husband and I have been navigating infertility and IVF for 5 years, a journey that has included profound loss. Through that experience, we have come to understand how critical access to affordable fertility medication truly is. Medications like Gonal F and access to them have been essential to our treatment and to our hope of success. IVF demands extraordinary physical and emotional strength. But for so many families, the financial burden can be just as heavy and at times overwhelming. The President's leadership on price transparency and on reducing the costs of medications, some of which are essential in my fertility treatments, has a real and immediate impact. Families like ours, it can mean the difference between being able to continue treatment or having no choice but to stop. These efforts help ensure that IVF remains within reach for families who are doing everything that they can to build a future. Families who should not have to choose between financial stability and the chance to have a child. For that commitment and leadership, we are greatly thankful. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's great. Well, Oz and everybody, I want to thank you for the job. Joe, what a job you do. Bobby is back here, who is so instrumental. He's doing such a fantastic job. Who would have thought of Kennedy? We love the Kennedy and the Republican Party, but there's been no better advocate for what we're doing than Bobby Kennedy Jr. So I just want to leave you with this. You're going to save tremendous amounts of money. Go to the site. We have many of them, and in a very short period of time, we'll have just about all of them, and they'll be available for differences of 5, 6, 700%, even in some cases more than that. We're tired of subsidizing the world. We have to put America first. If you think about it, that's exactly what we're doing. We want to take care of everybody, but we have to put America first. So this is going to have a huge impact on healthcare. No matter which plan they come up with, drugs and prescription drugs, they form a big part. And now you're going to be getting those drugs at numbers, not with a 1 or 2 or 10% discount, but think of it, 80%, 90% in some cases, numbers that nobody's even thought possible. So I just want to thank our entire team. They have so many people here that have worked so hard. And again, Joe and Oz and Bobby, thank you very much. Great job. And congratulations to you on all that money you're saving, okay? Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much.
TrumpRx.gov, some of the outlines launching hours from now. We have that countdown clock for you that we'll bring up, but it's all about bringing down pharmaceutical costs. It's all about making America healthy again. And Secretary Kennedy, Dr. Oz, and their team over at HHS doing an extraordinary job of that. As President Trump has mentioned, it's a national security issue. We want people to get married and have children. And with these lower prescription costs and essential medications, it's common sense. Let's put America first, as he mentioned just moments ago. Also putting America first, allfamilypharmacy.com/RSBN. With all of the storms and the winter weather out there, it's frightening to see that there were delays in travel and deliveries on essential medications. So make sure you have yours in your medicine cabinet. Access to care. Many Americans are in dire need of this. the most favored nation status and the right to try, and this family pharmacy doing just that. 10% off right now, all essential medications. It's ivermectin, hydrochloroquine, NAD+, methylene blue, also antivirals, Tamiflu, 300 essential medications, including emergency medical kits, right there for you at allfamilypharmacy.com/RSBN. Choose your medical freedom. Choose the right pharmacy. Choose generic off-label options that have been on the market and FDA approved since World War II, for crying out loud. Just some pharmacies will not do that. Now imagine having a flu medication kit at home or a few months of your blood pressure medication on hand instead of trying to scramble during the next snowstorm. Prescriptions can be delayed, as we saw over the course of the last 2 weeks in America. 40 states affected by those wintry conditions. Now, All Family Pharmacy helps make that possible. Now, how do they do that? Well, they have a licensed U.S. doctor who writes the prescription, reviews your order, sends it right to you, but no red tape, no bureaucracy, no insurance, no hassle at all. Again, shipped directly to your door, no waiting rooms, no big lines in urgent care, no insurance roadblocks. And they offer, again, as I mentioned, methylene blue to antivirals, antibiotics, also NAD+, hydrochloroquine, ivermectin, and emergency medical kits, and Tamiflu, so important during the cold and flu season. Make this a regular maintenance medication and essentials for you there at allfamilypharmacy.com/RSBN, code RSBN10, RSBN10. Scan the QR code and 10% off your order today. Also, thank you to our dear friend Mike Lindell, mypillow.com/RSBN. It's the mattress and topper sale for as low as $99.99 with the promo code RSBN. Easy to remember, plus free shipping out there. So call today. Do not delay. It's 800-836-7566. Support Mike Lindell and RSBN by shopping now at mypillow.com/RSBN. President Trump has said it many a time. Who's the master marketer out there? It's Mike Lindell, who's now running for governor of Minnesota, but continues to lead really a great group of people of American-made products, from the My Slippers to My Coffee, and also the My Pillow 1.0, 2.0, the Giza Dream Sheets. Some of these products coming from around the world, but made right here in America, right up in the great state of Minnesota. So I have plenty of these products. I love My Pillow, and it's a great way to dive into a better night's rest and an even brighter morning. Now with the mattress and topper sale, $99.99 plus free shipping through mypillow.com/RSBN. Thank you to our friend Mike Lindell. As we get to the bottom of the hour, continue to highlight the launch of TrumpRx.gov. Mr. Producer, if that countdown clock is ready, we can display it on the set there as you're getting a double shot of the glorious White House with those new flagpoles, which are just aesthetic and lovely right there on the White House grounds on the north lawn there tonight. Beautiful as ever, with that Washington Monument in the background. Of course, Capitol Hill and Congress, where so much has been dialogued and discussed in regards to funding the government. We'll see what happens as DHS now funded through February 13th. So a day before Valentine's Day. Would be nice to have a Valentine's Day present for everyone by keeping the government open. Something that these congressmen fail to do at times, as we're getting an even better and more glorious look there of 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, the heart
Alright, here we go, guys. I'm back. Not that anybody's watching or cares. Yep.
To the president about what was in the Epstein files.
I can't speak for Attorney General Pam Bondi.
So to your knowledge, you don't have any information. The question was, do you have any knowledge? Do you have any knowledge?
I can't speak.
You are refusing to answer the question, so let me tell you that the Wall Street Journal reported that in May, Bondi told Trump that he was in the Epstein files, and at the same meeting said that the DOJ did not plan to release the files. Yesterday, you testified to Senator Kennedy that there was, quote, no credible information that Epstein trafficked girls to anyone else, and that you have, quote, continuously and publicly asked the public to come forward with more information, and we'll look into it. More information. Today, and we'll in response to Mr. Massey's question, you appear to say that the survivors were not credible. These are survivors.
That's not at all what I said.
Okay, great. I'm going to ask.
I'm still working stuff out here, so sorry.
To the Hill and testified that they were groomed and raped at the age of 14 and 16 years old, and they called to meet with the president and to meet with the FBI and to have people investigate their claims. Some of them have never testified before. If you are so interested in getting the public to submit any information, why have you not met with them? You said you haven't met with them. Have you met with them? I'll give you one more chance.
My job as the FBI director is to
Is the
invite all
answer yes or no
leads.
to whether or not you met with these women who were sexually abused and raped?
Any insinuation by you
Yeah,
or
he
any
sure did a
people on
total
your
flip on
side
everything
that
real
I am
fast.
not manhunting child predators and sex traffickers, just look at the
Mr.
stats.
Patel,
And you talk
Mr.
about
Chairman,
cover-ups, man.
Mr. Chairman,
you
this
talk
is
about
my time,
cover-ups.
and I will take as much time as I
Where were
want.
you during the
Instruct
Obama and
witness,
Biden
Mr.
administrations
Chairman.
when these so-called
Instruct the
cover-ups were
witness.
going on?
Mr.
Why didn't
Chairman.
anyone in those administrations talk to any of these
Mr.
purported
Chairman.
witnesses?
Let's
I have
get some regular order, Mr.
every
Chairman.
single person to provide credible information.
Time belongs to the gentlelady from Washington.
And I'm gonna take
When
another
you
couple
accuse
of
the
minutes.
witness of something, he's allowed to respond. That's how it works. You say
Listen,
something,
he didn't even,
say something,
excuse
he's
me,
allowed to
Mr. Chairman, you
respond.
have always been fair. But this is
I'm
not
being
fair.
and you will get
No,
your,
this
you will
is
get
my
your time,
and he
you will give
said
the
that
gentlelady
the
a few
witnesses
additional
were not credible.
seconds of time.
I'm going to get an additional minute of time because
No,
that's
you'll
how
get
much
what
time
you
he
won't get a
took.
minute. You'll get some seconds. What we think is under 5 minutes. You don't get to demand how
Mr.
much time you
Patel.
get. That's not how it works.
Mr. Patel, are the victims of the Jeffrey Epstein horrific trafficking ring, are they credible?
Any person with information about ongoing sexual trafficking.
I'm asking you if they're credible.
Ma'am, I'm
Are
commenting
they
on the
credible?
evidence we have.
But
We have routinely asked for people to come forward with more evidence, and we will look at it. And the evidence
You
that
had
we
it
had
all, though.
was the
That's
same
the
evidence that the
problem.
Biden and
Mr. Patel.
Obama Justice Departments
Mr.
had.
Patel,
And they
this is
determined,
new.
not me, they determined that that information was not
Mr.
credible.
Chairman, he's not letting me even ask.
Charlie Kirk. And they killed him for it. Charlie Kirk was a man of faith. First and foremost, he loved his Lord Jesus. He loved his family. Beautiful wife, beautiful children. Just a remarkable, honorable man that was silenced with this assassin's bullet. That was silenced. I would say if Charlie Kirk lived in the biblical times, he'd have been the 13th disciple. He'd have been the 13th disciple. We have a new committee. If you're not aware, a new select committee regarding January 6th. I'm honored to be on that committee. I'm looking forward to working with other members to expose truth, questioning federal agencies that were involved on January 6th, like the FBI, played a role, but we don't really know, Director, to what extent. We don't know. The January 6th sham committee
And talking about it, we're doing
was
really
not
well.
formed by
That's thanks
Nancy
to you.
Pelosi to seek truth. It was nothing about getting to the truth about January 6th. Their sole mission was to damage Donald J. Trump and end his political career. And everybody knows it. That's what the purpose was. You know what's nice, so I kind of get to ask the question, though. How did that work out for you? Donald J. Trump is back in the White House, and America loves him. I spent 30 years in law enforcement, old retired sheriff from a large county in the great state of Texas. I've seen, Director, I've seen more enthusiasm and support for law enforcement today because of what you and Donald Trump have done over the last 8 months to protect the American people. The American people couldn't count on their government to protect them. Crime is rampant. And now we have a president and an administration that puts the American people and their safety first. It's interesting, a few minutes ago, a classmate reached out to me and sent me I told him, I said, yes, we got Director Patel in front of our committee today. And Andy Kane wanted me to tell you, he said, quote, tell him we love him. Tell him we love him and all the brave warriors exposing the deep state. Cash, you're a great American, sir. You're a great American. Your work as the director of the FBI is commendable. It's commendable. And I want to thank you, sir. Thank you for your service. Keep up the good fight, brother. Don't let him tear you down. Keep up that good fight. You have it in you. With that, sir, I yield back.
Gentleman, yield to me. Director Patel, there were 26, the gentleman mentioned the select committee, there were 26 confidential human sources at the Capitol on January 6, 2021. 4 entered the Capitol and thereby broke the law.
After nearly a year as Prime Minister, the deficit has doubled, food inflation has doubled that in the States.
So we've provided 600 pages of documents to this committee alone regarding January 6th. That's 600 pages more than any of my predecessors.
Yep.
Generally speaking, confidential human sources are always paid by the FBI. That's how it works. I can't speak to the specifics on each one and how much they make.
And we appreciate it. We've reviewed some of that material, and you've given us a lot of material that we didn't get from Director Wray. That specific question, I think, is important to the American people. Were people who were confidential human sources of the FBI who broke the law, one was recommended for prosecution, my understanding is, by the information we've received from you. Were they actually paid by the very taxpayers who may have got charged with the same offense? I think that's important for us to understand.
I'll get back to you on that.
Thank you. Chair now recognizes the gentleman from California.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Welcome, Director Patel. I want to focus a little bit on domestic terrorism. We have a graph here, data up to 2021, but as you can tell, domestic terrorism is on the rise. Nation, our citizens under threat. We saw the assassination of Charlie Kirk, 2 assassination attempts on the president, school shooting, Minnesota last month, and closer to home, just a couple of days ago, Huntington Beach, peaceful vigil for Charlie Clark, infiltrated by neo-Nazis who essentially made the local individuals attending that event fear for their safety. All of us know that a lot of these domestic attacks are by lone wolves, but yet they do leave clues, social media or elsewhere. Director Patel, you're it. You're the thin blue line. The FBI, your job to protect our citizens back home.
Excuse me.
From those that would harm us. You have to find the needle in the haystack. Takes a lot of work, a lot of resources. Talking to my local sheriff this morning, who said they're concerned. Federal cuts to local grants that help them do the job. Then, of course, let's not forget about other threats that are coming before us, like high-tech fraud. Local senior recently was talking to me about a text she had gotten, a demand by the IRS to send a payment immediately, or the IRS agents were on their way to arrest this individual. Pretty gutsy stuff. By folks probably from Europe, North Korea, Russia, China. People, okay, going after those precious savings our senior citizens rely on. Yet, the president's proposing a budget cut of $500 million or more to your organization, the FBI. You've said that that'll essentially equate to about 1,300 less jobs at the FBI. So I'm going to ask you essentially, what is it that we can do to help you do your job? Little concerned. Friday Night Lights. One of the events I love to do on Friday nights, go to the local high school football game. Sit there at the stadium and you always say, what if? What if? You're the thin blue line. Can you do your job cutting $500 million from your budget?
He's okay, come here. Come here, he's okay.
Thank you, sir. I think we are doing our job, and the distinction is with the budget that we have, we are flexing more resources to the field. California is receiving the largest FBI plus-up of any state in the union due to that plus-up. They're not getting a reduction. No state is getting a reduction. Every state is getting a plus-up. And so I'm utilizing the money that we have to first plus it up. And the empty vacancies that we have, those haven't been filled in years, not under my leadership.
Here's my concern. You're going to do well. You're doing more with less, is what you're saying. Yet, we're about to vote on a budget that has $88 million more to protect members of Congress, the executive branch, and the Supreme Court. There's a contradiction here. Back on Main Street, we're saying you can do more with less, you can protect them with less money. Yet here in Washington, we're saying we need more money to protect members of Congress. It's a little contradiction here. Or maybe, sir, you ought to talk to leadership about coming in with your management style to protect the Supreme Court, Congress, and the administration. Otherwise, it's essentially a hypocritical situation. We need more protection, yet folks on Main Street can do with less.
My concern is folks on Main Street. We also were, I think we received over $300 million in the big, beautiful bill, and we're also receiving pots of money from our interagency, so this sort of $500 million cut isn't entirely accurate.
You're still getting cut $200 million plus. You're still moving your agents to do ICE work, so you are leaving a lot of bases uncovered. And I'm not going to be argumentative with you, Director Patel. I'm just saying, if that thin blue line does not hold, people on Main Street will pay the price.
I agree with you, sir.
And I just look forward to working with you, because I am very concerned that these kinds of budget cuts are short-sighted, especially when my local sheriff calls me and says, we need more support, and we're looking at budget cuts.
I'll work with you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I yield time.
Mr. Chairman, I have another unanimous consent request.
The gentleman yields back. The gentleman from New York is recognized for unanimous consent.
I seek to introduce a December 2024 OIG report from the Department of Justice, which confirms the conclusion of the Bill Barr Justice Department that the so-called whistleblower, a disgruntled former employee of the Intelligence Committee, was not a credible witness, and there were no further actions taken.
Without objection.
Mr. Chair, I'd like to submit some items for the record.
You bet. Gentleman from California.
First one, Trump's deportation diverts FBI agents off child predator cases. Second one, FBI director backtracks on administration's proposed budget cuts. And number three, Trump administration says 70% of ICE detainees do not have criminal convictions.
Without objection.
Wow.
Gentleman from Texas is recognized.
Thank you. Director, earlier this year, the committee learned of new documents tied to the Crossfire Hurricane investigation and the Russia collusion hoax against President Trump. Your efforts in declassifying key documents tied to this investigation allowed the committee to acquire thousands of pages that it did not have previously. Did any of your...
To the extent we have.
Did any of your predecessors share or leak any details that were classified at the time?
There are ongoing leak investigations
Thought that
across the
sounded
board
funny.
at the Bureau related to this.
I believe one of those is Mr. Comey, and I thank you for continuing that investigation. Among the declassified documents are the Durham Report Annex, the Crossfire Binder, and the Nellie Orr Criminal Referral. Could you summarize for those watching what we know about the Russia collusion hoax so far?
Well, sir, I think the
Russia,
record will speak
Russia,
that
Russia.
The Russia collusion matter was perpetrated by a political party to go overseas and obtain information from a foreign intelligence asset, only to have that information, which was demonstrably false, turned over to the FBI, who walked into a federal FISA secret court
Oh, wow.
and asked for a secret surveillance court order and lied to the federal court, and we know
Feds
that because someone was convicted of
officially
it,
admit that
and
Epstein
only to surveil the political
didn't kill
opponent. So
himself.
that is a
How
massive
about
scandal.
that?
We helped expose it. And in terms of the pages of productions, I
Crazy.
provided 1,400 pages of production related to Crossfire Hurricane, and my predecessors have provided 0.
I appreciate that, and I appreciate your courage and commitment to declassifying these important documents for our review, and hope that you'll continue with this commitment. Can we expect to see more declassification efforts regarding the Crossfire Hurricane and Russia collusion hoax?
Yes.
Thank you. I yield the remaining balance of my time to Chairman Jordan.
Oh, I thank the gentleman for yielding. And Director, that's when it all started,
My
right?
headphone
Whole
mic
Russia-
isn't working, so I have to use the webcam mic. It's a lot of fun.
Call me back, but I haven't even given you my number yet.
I just called him and convinced him to let me remote in.
Shut up.
Started then, and that's why I think the gentleman from Texas wants to make sure we get all the information there. And I want to go back to when it was changed. We talked about this earlier. I just want to read to you what the CIA officer said to the House Permanent
this should be
Select Committee
interesting.
on Intelligence.
Why
Quote,
is there a
Brennan
delay in my
refused to
audio now?
remove the dossier, and when confronted with the dossier's main flaws, he responded, yes, but doesn't it ring true? So that's what he initially said. And then when he was talking to this committee, he said the CIA was very much opposed to having any reference or inclusion of the Steele dossier in the intelligence community assessment. So on one
Does that
hand, you
take
got
care
a
of the
witness
delay?
who was
Yeah,
there
I
and said
think I
he
got
refused
it.
to remove it even though he knew it was garbage. And then he's, on the other hand, telling the committee, no, we didn't want anything to do with it. It shouldn't have been a part of the intelligence community assessment, which we know it was. You know it was. You found that. Those are two entirely different stories. I think Mr. Brennan has some explaining to do, frankly, what happened there. And I think you said earlier that this whole thing, and I think you said to Mr. Gooden, this whole thing is being looked at as part of this grand conspiracy to undermine the president, whether it's Comey, Brennan, Clapper, former head of the Intelligence Committee, now senator from, whoever it is, that's all being looked at. Is that accurate?
Yes, sir.
Well, we appreciate that. And part of what's also being looked at, and I think the gentleman from Wisconsin brought this up earlier, what is a burn bag for, by the way?
It's for burning documents.
Generally speaking,
Duh.
the intelligence community obviously utilizes and possesses classified documents, but drafts of those classified documents and even ultimate finished products of those classified documents have to be recorded and or discarded. And if they are
Somebody
discarded,
screwed
the
up
only
bad.
way we do that, the hard copies, is
What do you
we
mean
literally
just
put them in
found
burn
bags
that are
of
identified
unburned
specifically for that
documents? Like,
purpose.
how long
And there
did
is
they
a
sit there?
Very exact courier
Years?
system in which those burn bags are
You
obtained
had all that
and the
time. Why
material
wouldn't
inside
you
is
burn them?
destroyed.
So it's to
You
get
hid
rid of
them
the
in a
material,
room.
right?
Yes, sir.
And it looks like
I
the
think that's
annex that
somebody that
Mr.
was
Durham
on
in
our
his
team.
investigation had was put into a burn bag by your predecessor, I assume, to be destroyed. Is that accurate?
Without getting into the stylization of the evidence, anything that's put in a burn bag is for purposes of destruction.
Do you find that interesting that the Durham Annex was placed in a burn bag, that you would discover that when you took over as the head of the FBI?
We found a lot of information in a lot of burn bags.
Well, we appreciate you finding that. We'd like to know a little bit more about that, and we look forward to that information coming forward. And I appreciate the gentleman yielding. With that, we now recognize the gentleman from Colorado.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for holding this hearing. Thank you, Director Patel, for being here today. I have a couple of questions regarding a terrible shooting that occurred in Colorado, a state, as you may know, that I represent. You've testified previously about, I think, what you would describe as your efforts to provide more information regarding the investigation with respect to the horrific assassination of Mr. Kirk. And so, in that same vein, I'm hoping you can provide this committee and my constituents in Colorado with some clarity.
Absolutely.
I think, as my colleagues know, in Evergreen, Colorado, Jefferson County, the county that I proudly represent, at Evergreen High School, a shooter ultimately injured 2 students. We're praying for their swift recovery. There's an article here from Colorado Public Radio. The title is, quote, FBI was already investigating an account that may have been linked to the Evergreen shooter. You're familiar with the circumstances generally, Director, regarding this terrible tragedy.
Yes.
So my understanding from the public reporting is that an organization reported to the FBI in July of this year regarding, just reading here from the article, that the FBI opened an assessment into a social media account user whose identity was unknown and who was discussing the planning of a mass shooting with threats nonspecific in nature. This is the FBI's statement to the press. And that the FBI continued to work this assessment investigation to identify the name and location of the user up until September 10th, 2025, which was the day of the tragedy. Can you provide us some clarity on what were the impediments to finding, the account user, and maybe describe in greater detail the FBI's work in that regard?
Generally speaking, yes, because I know even though the shooter's deceased, the investigation we're not done.
Sure.
And so the impediments to finding these individuals, and you highlight a great point. We had 2 huge tragedies in the span of days in this country. The school shooting in Evergreen, Colorado being one of them. And proactively going out onto these social media platforms, which are so large, is our biggest impediment. And we need to rely on the service providers. There's actual legislation, I can't remember the name of it, that's up for renewal, which will, and I think at the end of the month, which gives service providers the ability to report that information in from their end without liability. We need that to continue, because while the FBI has so many people and the police are great at doing it, there's just too many platforms to cover down on.
Well, I appreciate that, Director Patel, and I think we're certainly, I'm interested in continuing this conversation, because I think the reporting suggests that there's a pattern, and that ultimately, we want to make sure that law enforcement is able to prevent this kind of tragedy from happening in the future. I have a question. It's not meant as a gotcha question, so it just frame it there. But it is in regards to some reporting around a periodic transaction report that you had filed earlier, this year. So this is in July, pursuant to the ethical obligations as a senior executive official. You remember filing that in July?
Yes.
Yeah, so in that report, as best as I can surmise, you disclosed that you divested $100,000 or more in a variety of different stocks, which I presume was pursuant to the ethics agreement that you negotiated with the Department of Justice. In that same report, there's a disclosure regarding purchases of 2 different transactions. So between $15,000 to $50,000 in a national coffee house chain, and between $50,000 to $100,000 in a semiconductor company on May 9th and May 12th. Are those transactions that you're doing personally, or are these through a stockbroker, or are these transactions that you're handling yourself?
So how they happen is I submit proposals under DOJ guidance to say, hey, I would like to trade this or that. And they run their review, and the FBI runs a review, and then they come back and say yes or no, and then I make the transaction.
Is there a reason that you decided to make the purchases into those 2 companies?
Generally speaking, before I got this job, I was, trading stocks, but not a lot, like most people, and I just follow certain industries, and I thought they would be a good investment.
So the reason why I ask, right, because you had divested in other companies, and I presume that wasn't because there were actual conflicts. It's just that you wanted to avoid an appearance of impropriety.
It was both.
Both. But not all of the companies were conflicts.
Whatever they make
divested from.
I don't make the call, they make the call.
Sure.
Yeah.
I guess my point would be, the reason why I ask is, why I said it's not a gotcha question. I have for years led an effort here in Congress to try to ban members of Congress, senior executive officials, from trading stocks. And it's bipartisan in nature. We're working really hard to get that done, Republicans and Democrats. And you can understand, I think, given your role, given the nature of the position that you hold as the leader of the largest law enforcement agency in our country, that divesting entirely, not doing day trading now, I think would be something that would be in the interest of the American people. So I just would hope you would consider that, and that moving forward, that perhaps not purchasing stocks in individual companies, I would think would be something that would be worth pursuing.
Gentleman's time is...
I'm happy to give the witness an opportunity to...
Thank you. I'll work with you on it.
Gentleman from Alabama is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you, Director Patel, for being here today. Newly declassified documents confirm that the intelligence community under President Barack Obama knowingly relied on unverified and fraudulent evidence to manufacture a false claim that Russia, in fact, meddled in the 2016 election. Is there more to be done to uncover the depths and origins of the Russian collusion hoax?
There is, and we're doing it.
There absolutely is.
Why should Americans still care about that, Director Patel?
Everybody wants to talk about a weaponized bureaucracy. When we put out the facts about a
The way you see an idea in your mind and shape it into something that could only come from you. This is how website creation should be. Quick.
And 1023s. Then it becomes a political football. My job is to continue to put out that information and let the American public read it for themselves when I'm lawfully able to do so. And that's been my commitment on any subject, Russiagate or otherwise. Wherever the law allows me to do it, I will do it.
You know, when I first came in 2020, the number one concern as I was doing town halls was the weaponization of the government against the American citizen. And so, are there things that you're doing, structural reforms that...
And kind of so many of these things unfolded. Seems to me you had all these people in government leaking information that then gets reported in the press, there's a story written about it, and then that article is then used to further the investigation and move forward with what they want to do. Did that take place back in 16 and 17?
That's the exact scenario that took place in the FISA application for Carter Page and the rest of the Trump campaign.
And that is frightening, because that's what the CIA is supposed to do in foreign countries. It's not supposed to happen to Americans. But it did, didn't it, Director?
Yes.
And not just any Americans, it happened with the President of the United States. Is that accurate?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and you were the key guy in helping expose that. And I think our country will be forever grateful for what you did to let the country know that was going on involving Americans, which is not supposed to happen, and not just, again, any American, but the President of the United States. Chair now recognizes the gentlelady from California.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm concerned by reports that FBI agents have been diverted from their important work on crime and anti-terrorism to work on matters that are not critical to our safety. I'd like to play the video, the whole video.
Jeffrey
clip.
Epstein's Black Book? Black Book, yeah. But who? That is, I mean, there's...
Oh, that's under direct control of the director of the FBI.
Well, but the Black Book, it's not just sitting. I mean, that's Hoover power times 10.
And to me, that's a thing I think President Trump should run on. On day one, roll out the Black Book.
In contrast to that attitude of let it all out, we're getting reports of actions that run contrary to getting everything out, and that also involve diversions of FBI resources. For example, an FBI whistleblower reported that you were pressured by the Attorney General to place 1,000 personnel on 24-hour shifts.
Because I have,
I have
roughly
one viewer. 100,000
Epstein-related
records
likes, that
to
would
redact
be awesome.
President Trump's
If
name
not,
from the files.
that's okay
Bloomberg reported this, that you directed FBI special agents from the New York and Washington field offices to join the Bureau's FOIA employees in Winchester and another building a few miles away, and that while reviewing the Epstein files, FBI personnel identified numerous references to Trump in the documents and people familiar with the
Thought
matter
that was my phone
said
for
that
a
Trump's
second.
name, along with other
Nope.
high-profile individuals, was blacked out. Now, the New York Times reports, and this is a quote, Justice Department officials diverted hundreds of FBI employees and federal prosecutors from their regular duties to go through the documents at least 4 times, including once to flag any references to Mr. Trump and other prominent figures. Details of the review were based on accounts by 3 former FBI and Justice Department officials who spoke on condition of anonymity because of fears of retaliation, and further that the FBI finished after they finished its review of the files and materials, was sent to a team of Justice Department lawyers who double-checked the FBI's redactions and, quote, were instructed to flag any mentions of Mr. Trump and other celebrities. Now, I have 3 questions for you, Mr. Patel, about this. First, how many times did President Trump's name appear in the Epstein files? Was it more than 100, more than 1,000? Were the agents who were pulled from their duties to redact the president's name from the Epstein files working on criminal cases or national security cases or child sex trafficking cases? And are the number of agents that have been reported diverted for these purposes, is that accurate?
No.
No what?
You asked if it was accurate. I said it wasn't.
So you're saying
Wow.
that none of this happened? That,
No, I'm saying it was inaccurate.
okay. How many times did President Trump appear in the Epstein files? More than 100? More than 1,000?
No, and what we've been able to release is what we've been legally able to release, and that has...
No, that's not the question. I asked you, how many times did the president's name appear?
I don't know.
It's your testimony. You do not know that answer.
The number of times, no.
Could you tell us how many agents were diverted for this task and what they were working on?
When you say diverted, you make it seem as if agents were pulled off what they do all the time. Agents at the FBI masterfully do double duty and triple duty. And because of the public's interest in this case, we flex resources to make sure that we can answer the public's signal demand. So do you want us to look through the material and provide it to you, or you do not want us to do that?
So it's
Which
your
one is it?
it's your testimony that no one was diverted from a criminal matter, that this was a top priority to go through these this material to look for Mr. Trump's name. Is that your testimony? That's the highest priority for the FBI?
What's one of the most impressive things about the FBI leadership and the careers that are in place is that they make the decisions on who to send where on priorities and make sure the mission needs are not hurt. And that's what happened here.
It's shocking to me that the FBI would think that erasing Mr. Trump's name from the Epstein files is a high priority when we have crime, we have national security threats, we have terrorism threats, we have murders such as that occurred, unfortunately, with Mr. Kirk. It's shocking to hear that that's your highest priority. And with that, Mr. Chairman,
That's
I yield
literally
back.
not what I said.
No, it isn't what he said.
Still yields back. Gentleman from Wisconsin is recognized.
Director, is President Trump implicated in any wrongdoing related to Jeffrey Epstein?
Based on the entirety of the evidence that we have, absolutely not.
The president is not implicated.
Correct.
Thank you. I want to talk a little bit about China's malign influence here in America. And, we've seen spy balloons traverse the United States. We've seen police stations in communities around America. And sitting in the chair you're in just 2 years ago, there was a sheriff from Cochise County, Arizona, Mark Daniels, that was here, who said that the exponential increase in the amount of fentanyl that is coming into America is directly related to the open borders policies of the previous administration. Do you agree with Sheriff Daniels' characterization?
In large part, yes.
So, since you've been director, has there been a reduction with, we've talked about how the border is largely secure now, right?
The southern border, yes, sir.
The southern border is largely secure. Has there been a concomitant reduction or a reduction in the amount of fentanyl that is coming into America?
There has been a massive reduction to the tune of, we've seized more than 25% year-to-date this year than the prior year, and that's enough fentanyl to kill 120 million Americans.
Does China play a role in this fentanyl that's coming to America?
As I stated in my opening, sir, what they do and the companies in China, mainland China, do is produce the precursors and the cutting agents that they send ship overseas through various countries into the Mexican drug cartels who produce it. So they basically are the cooks in terms of the ingredients.
Tell us, what is the FBI doing to stop China from delivering death to America?
So for the first time in a decade, I actually reached out to my counterpart at the Ministry of Public Security. No one at the FBI had done so. To engage...
Ministry of Security, where's that?
In mainland China.
In mainland China, thank you.
To engage in a conversation to say, hey, can we have a certain number of these precursor chemicals listed in China so that they become illegal and...
There are 41 million of us in Canada, and we don't always agree on everything. But our system, the rule of law, is built for that.
The rule of
Justice,
law.
fairness,
Shut
and
up.
equality are-
Instead of coming directly to America,
Can't
going
protect
into
your
these
own damn
countries.
home here
We've
in
had massive
Canada.
success in India and Guatemala, and in those governments, great partnerships in shutting down the ability to ship the precursors into those countries, which are ultimately destined to America.
So those people that are working with security agencies have been working with you, is that accurate?
Yes, sir.
So I want to turn to a couple cases that are at the University of Michigan, where Chinese nationals, on behalf of the Chinese government, smuggled in illicit biological materials, stuff that can harm our agricultural industry. What actions are you taking as we see repeated stories of Chinese nationals doing this in the United States?
So just that, sir. In this calendar year alone, as I was mentioning, our counterintelligence operations in cases brought against the Chinese are up by, I think, something like 40%. And specifically, the cases in Michigan show two threat streams, not just against our agricultural industry, which is a threat to national security, but they were also bringing in chemical agents in mushrooms, I'm not the exact expert, that would have ultimately hurt our population. We arrested and charged all of those individuals, and we are aggressively going after them in every single state because they weren't doing it in Michigan alone.
Should research universities across the United States be doing a thorough job of vetting Chinese nationals that are coming to their universities?
They should.
Turning to spying in America, you know, we heard the stories about Senator Dianne Feinstein's driver, who was a Chinese spy. We're familiar with Linda Sun, who worked in Governor Hochul's office, Christine Fang in California. What are you doing to find these people who are Chinese spies that are trying to burrow themselves into the politics of America? Because we know it's happening, right?
Yes, it is. And what our counterintelligence unit is doing is aggressively seeking the intelligence into where these individuals are working. Then we are utilizing our operational authorities to go in and investigate them either through our human source networks and collecting information through lawful process, online, search warrants, and data so that we can bring proper arrest charges and publicize to the world what they're doing here. And just because we've caught a few doesn't mean we've caught everybody. We've got a lot more to go.
I get one more quick question in. The FBI arrested a judge in Wisconsin, Hannah Dugan, for interfering with a federal law enforcement operation. Could you tell us a little bit about that? And is a judge above the law here in the United States of America?
Well, no one is, and that case is ongoing. But as you stated, and these allegations that there was an interference in a federal lawfully executed federal law enforcement priority that was interfered with.
I yield back, Mr. Chair.
Gentleman yields back. The gentleman from Tennessee is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Director Patel, I believe you had primary importance in starting Operation Viper in Memphis. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And Operation Viper brought in the FBI, DEA, the ATF to help Memphis police in policing the city.
That'll be phase 2, sir. Phase 1 was FBI and local law enforcement in Memphis for the last few months.
Okay. You did a good job, and the police director and the mayor have told me that has been helpful, the FBI working with the police. And the FBI are trained in law enforcement. They know Miranda rights, they know how to do policing, and they do a good job working with the police. Do you think that the National Guard is necessary to do the work that the FBI is doing now?
Thank you. I do think it's necessary to finish it. What we've done is 500 arrests in Memphis and 110 federal indictments. But what we need to do is we've only secured a piece of where the criminal conduct is occurring in Memphis, and we can't work inside perimeters that are not established and safe, and we don't have the manpower to give us the space to fully go into the areas where the criminal activity remains.
Well, are you suggesting that the National Guard is going to go into the more heavily crime area?
They're going to establish, like they did in Washington, D.C., perimeters where local law enforcement and the FBI, DEA, ATF, and U.S. Marshals can go into. We can't be going into all these areas knowing that they're extremely volatile and jeopardizing the safety of our agents.
Did the National Guard do anything in Washington to help the FBI stay safe from these dangerous elements?
They established perimeters.
Established perimeter, and the criminals knew about it, so they...
It was a visible force, sir, so they kind of saw it.
Well, what you did, I commend you for what you did, and I think the FBI coming in, we have a crime problem in Memphis. The FBI has helped, DEA will help, and the ATF will help. I don't think the National Guard's going to help, and what I've seen, they're not trained in law enforcement, are they?
No, sir.
And so that could be a problem. Who will direct the National Guard in Memphis? Will it be, will they have control over your agents?
No, sir, they won't.
Who will have control over your agents? You?
Well, the SAC and then ultimately the chain of command up to Washington, D.C. will control the FBI, but there's a task force that was put together that is going to be led by an interagency. The heads of U.S. Marshals, DEA, and FBI will be working together with DHS collectively on this.
Have you visited Memphis before?
Yes, sir, I have.
So you know how good a city it is.
I love Memphis.
A lot of us do. And Memphis is a great city, great history, Civil Rights Museum. Might say something about slavery, but that was the history. It needs to be taught. Blues, Elvis. Beale Street, right. Barbecue. And people should come. It's not a troubled city. We've got some crime, but it's not a troubled city. We're not troubled, and we love our city, and we hope that the National Guard doesn't come in and cause people to have questions about Memphis, because it's a city they should visit. Let me ask you this about, you said that the homicide rates are coming down to an all-time low?
In modern recorded U.S. history, yes,
When
sir.
does modern recorded history start?
I think the FBI, and I'll get back to you on this, has stats on that going back about 30 years, sir.
Okay, I was thinking back to Ozzie and Harriet, and I didn't think you could beat Ozzie and Harriet's time. Secondly, you mentioned the Epstein case. Did any of the women that were victims, they came up here and had a press conference and all, did any of them contact your office and ask to give information?
To my knowledge, no, sir.
If they did, let me ask you first, is there a statute of limitations on sex crimes like that, with sex with a minor, rape?
The DOJ is the expert, but I do not believe there's a statute on that, limitations on that.
So if there's not a statute of limitations, should you not be interviewing those people who know who raped them and the names and the places and give you that information? That seems like that's a treasure trove of information, and it's a serious, serious, serious number of crimes.
Sir, I couldn't agree with you more. We've been very public about asking individuals to come forward with new information, and we would run out every single lead on that.
Well, I'm sure the women will come forward, especially today, to be sure that they will get an opportunity, because that seems like something we ought to do. Mr. Driscoll, what was his reputation?
I can't comment on Mr. Driscoll's matter. It's an ongoing litigation.
Yeah, but his reputation you could tell us about.
I can't tell you about his reputation. His work has been laid out in that lawsuit.
How many of the FBI agents who worked on the January 6th case have been fired?
I don't have that number, sir.
Do you have a ballpark figure?
No, but I can tell you that individuals based on case assignments in the FBI that I have led have not been terminated for case assignments.
Thank you, sir. And come back to Memphis, and you work with Kevin Kane in our Tourism Bureau.
He's great.
Thank you. And thank you for your work in Memphis.
Gentleman, yes, back.
Mr. Chairman, I have a unanimous consent request.
Gentleman's recognized.
So, 4 documents I'd like to introduce into the record. The first one is Jeffrey Epstein's 6 story played out for years in plain sight. And Acosta is quoted in here saying, "I was told Epstein belonged to intelligence and to leave it alone." The second document is entitled, "What Epstein's Bodyguard Warned About His CIA Connections." The third document is from Fox Digital. It's titled, "Epstein's Private Calendar Reveals Planned Meetings with Obama Admin Official CIA Chief." And the last document is Wall Street Journal article that highlights Ehud Barak's 36 meetings with Jeffrey Epstein. He was the former Prime Minister of Israel and head of military intelligence for Israel. It may have held that title when he met Epstein, and then, yes.
Without objection, the gentleman will hold for a second. The gentleman from Maryland is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Just one UC request. This is Judge Engelmeyer's decision from August in U.S. versus Epstein, stating the government's 100,000 pages of Epstein files dwarfs the 70-odd pages of Epstein grand jury materials.
Without objection, the gentleman from Kentucky is recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Director Patel, I watched some of your Senate hearing yesterday when Senator Kennedy asked you, you've seen most of the files, who, if anyone, did Epstein traffic these women to besides himself? You replied, according to the transcript, there is no credible information that he trafficked them to anyone else. You also said somewhere in the hearing and here today that the problem is that the case files are constrained by limited search warrants from 2006 to 2007, and that the non-prosecution agreement hamstrung future investigations. Those constraints only apply to the Southern District of Florida. They do not apply to the Southern District of New York, the location of the 2019 sex trafficking indictment, which produced many things, including a series of FD 302 documents. According to victims who cooperated with the FBI in that investigation, these documents in FBI possession, your possession, detail at least 20 men, including Mr. Jess Staley, CEO of Barclays Bank, who Jeffrey Epstein trafficked victims to, victims including minors, such as Virginia Roberts Ufree, may she rest in peace. That list also includes at least 19 other individuals, one Hollywood producer worth a few $100 million, one royal prince, one high-profile individual in the music industry, one very prominent banker, one high-profile government official, one high-profile former politician, one owner of a car company in Italy, one rock star, one magician, at least 6 billionaires, including a billionaire from Canada. We know these people exist in the FBI files, the files that you control. I don't know exactly who they are, but the FBI does. Have you launched any investigations into any of these people, and have you seen these 302 documents?
Sir, I have asked my FBI agents to review the entirety of the Epstein files and bring forth any credible information, and we're working with Congress not only to divulge that information and produce it to you, but any investigations that arise from any credible investigation will be brought. There have been no new materials brought to me launching a new indictment.
So is the loophole here, or is it your assertion that these victims aren't credible, that the 302s maybe didn't produce credible statements that rise to a probable cause?
It's not my assertion, sir. It's the assertion of two different United States attorneys' offices from 3 separate administrations who investigated those same materials in lifetime.
Are the 302 documents in the FBI's possession?
They reviewed all that, yes, sir.
And so have you reviewed those 302 documents where the victims name the people who victimized them?
If I personally know, but the FBI has.
So how can you sit here and in front of the Senate and say there are no names?
I said,
I named one today.
I said, we are not in the practice of the Department of Justice FBI of releasing victims' names. That is not what we do. We are also not in the habit of releasing incredible information. That's not what we do. But multiple authorities have looked at the entirety of what we do.
Okay, I got to move on here. Were you present when the AG had the White House event when she released the binders to social media influencers?
I was, yes.
So if you're willing to meet with social media influencers who stood to benefit from the sensational and sad stories of these victims, will you meet with the victims as well?
The FBI will meet with anyone who has new information.
Will you personally meet with them?
The FBI and the professionals who are handling the cases will.
Were you instructed that it was important to release the documents to the Oversight Committee on the day of my introduction of the discharge petition to release these files?
I don't know what day that was, so no.
Well, they were released that day, and there were victims' names who weren't redacted because they were in such a rush. The victims were not happy about that. Have you investigated any of the CIA connections? Have you seen the CIA file on Jeffrey Epstein? And if you wanted to see it, would they show it to you?
I can.
Friends, thanks for stopping by. I just went to do something and I can't remember what I was doing.
We need to do things, not just say them. Canada Strong can no longer be a slogan. We must put our people and our country first in everything that we do. We are the masters of our fate. We are the captains of our soul.
Cannot hear me. Am I too quiet or what? Okay, can you guys hear me better now? Okay, how about now? Can you hear me better now? I'm a little quiet now. All right. Can you guys hear me better now? Hello from Wisconsin. Too quiet. All right, I turned it up. Yeah, I got my mic clipped on. Okay, I'm too quiet. Too quiet. It's better. Okay, how about now? Can you guys hear me now? Alright, how about now? I'm trying to have it so we can have this tucked in a little bit. I'm good now? Okay, is that good? I'm fine now. Okay, that's the spot. You can hear me better. Alright. Alright, cool. Hear me better. Alright, that's the spot. Alright, cool. But also, too, I'll be switching to the boom mic again. This is just what I want to talk to you guys. Okay.
All traitors and Nazis! You murder American citizens! Is that why you came? You deploy tear gas! You kill people in detention facilities! You kidnap children! You lie and you cover up your atrocities! You fractured a man's skull and you lied about it at HCMC! If you break the law, you'll go to
bunch of people banging a bunch of stuff. All they're doing is making a bunch of noise. Thanks for joining, guys. I know I sniped a couple of streams here, but I'm doing the best I can. Gonna be doing all sorts of content over here. Just getting everything all fired up. Learning how to use broadcasting software. It's been an adventure. Can we turn this down a little bit? Let's see here. There we go. Just a little bit. That's a bit too much. Quite a few people there. I'm interested to see if ice comes out. This is Minneapolis. You can tell by the snow on the ground. Oh, shit. Drop my vape. Can't be dropping the vape. I will be right back. I gotta put up my intermission thing if I can find it again. Be right back. There we go. Copy that. Put that screen. Shift you right down here, just to above that side. And boom! Be right back, motherfuckers!
Canada, the true north, strong and free. But what does that mean exactly? Strong and free? Our democracy is founded on the rule of law. There are rules here, and they're meant to be applied fairly and equally. But we know they've been tested. Canada's laws, its Charter of Rights and Freedoms, aren't just words. They're foundational to who we are. Disputes, problems, sometimes big ones, the rule of law is how we live. We're trying. As Canadians, we know it's okay to disagree, because justice, fairness, and equality will always bind us together. They're our equality, and they're arms to protect.
Alright, I'm back. And we got one viewer. Thanks for being here. If you throw a like, That would be awesome sauce. That would be awesome sauce. That would be awesome sauce. No action yet. I imagine there's probably gonna be some action.
Everybody check into the stream and say what's up if you guys could. We're live outside the Graduate Hotel in Minneapolis.
Ooh, that's loud.
Everybody check in. Let me know where you guys are tuned in from. They're live on the scene right here. Graduate Minneapolis. Put in the comments you guys are watching from. Share the stream out if you could too, please. Hey, what up, Call Me C? How you doing? Hello, hello. What up, Dallas? Now I'm loud. You guys can't make up your mind. Graduate Minneapolis. Put in the comments you guys are watching from. Share the stream out if you could too, please. Hey, what up, Call Me C? How you doing? Hello, hello. What up, Dallas? Now I'm loud. You guys can't make up your mind. I mean, loud or quiet. What up, Memphis? How you doing? Washington State. Yo. Nice. Minnetonka, good to have you. Hello, Australia. Hello. What up, Seed? Hello. Live outside the hill. Minneapolis. You gotta be calling. Plus, if you guys can hear me in the chat. You guys can hear me. Plus. Of course. I think if you say you can't hear me, you're trolling.
Thanks for being here, guys.
Toronto, Ontario. Hello, Pittsburgh. Check in. Hello. Awesome. You can perfect. Plus, you can call me.
Turn that down just a bit. There
It's just because we're only the noise demo, and I can't scream or I'll start. So you guys just do the best you can. Do the best you can.
Too much fucking noise.
I'm trying.
All right, we are good. Starting to get the hang of this.
That can happen. We're at a noise demo trying to talk.
Start to.
I've already said it multiple times. You're at the Graduate. I hope. Yeah, I know. Thank you. People got to be trolling. Appreciate that. Thank you, randomly. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're back up. We're on the DJI mic now. Best I can do when it's this loud. I got my headphones in, so I truly don't know how loud it is. I got my earplugs. Brian, who's Brian K? Serve. You said this is brilliant. I love it. I'm glad, and also I can read chat. We gotta say what's up to. We gotta say what's up to Twitch. What up, Twitch? Hey, what up from Boston? Hello, Boston. Hello. How you doing? Hello from Minneapolis. Hello, how you doing? What up, Personal Munchies, Hardcore Foundations? How you doing? Many different noise. Twitch mentioned. Twitch, I'm looking at the Twitch chat. Tactic here in the Twin Cities. You got noise demos at the hotels that ICE is allegedly staying in. We were at one in New Brighton the other night. What up, Pebbles, Flintstone? How you doing? Day 4,269. Are they asking where to say spaghetti? Tizzy Hustle, how you doing? It's a mix, but mostly students. This is a student organized protest, so mostly students. Hello, Lurkin, we're on a call. Perfect. My spaghetti. Is Jake Lang still in jail? I think so. You mean Edward? You mean Eddie? I don't know who Jake is. I'm talking. You mean Eddie? Hey, watching from the comfort of your house in Venice Heights. Beautiful. We're live in Minneapolis. Brass, you need anything brass related, brass instruments. Oh, nice. What in the hell? Is he doing dog lips? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What in the hell?
All right, I'm back.
That's crazy.
If you guys think you're gonna hunt Cam, you got something else coming. He remembers.
Boy, Eddie's
and
wilding
it's
out.
not gonna be good when it happens to you. I guarantee you that.
Goofy, silly Eddie. Eddie in Ramsey County right now doing duck lips. Never seen that before. Hey, anyone ever go to Ramsey County and do duck lips in the photo? That's wild work. That's a first. See the way he picked the ice, too? That was crazy.
I am back.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Eddie's released yet. The mod's speaking. We need an Eddie up there.
What the shit?
know if you guys hear me at all, yes or no? Can you guys hear me better now? Can I move your DJI mic a little closer? I did. How about now? Is that better? What up, Nevada? You said more cowbell, huh? More cowbell.
It's taken my family generations to perfect the perfect curry. Patax makes perfect.
Okay, it's better? Good, okay. I'll leave it where I have it then. Is Dylan here? Yes, Dylan's here. I'm not quite sure where he's at. He's around here somewhere. Thank you. Appreciate that. We're going to have to graduate by Hilton out here. Another noise demonstration. Yeah, well, I mean, some of you guys say you can hear me, some of you guys can't. It might be your personal issue. Yeah, some of you guys are saying you can, some of you guys can't, but it is what it is. It is definitely a noise protest. Dylan! I can't hear. Let's go back on the boom mic for there.
Just adjusting some audio. Sorry, guys. Nope. Come on, guys. I'm working hard here. I still don't know why there's a delay with my mic. I'm learning all of this stuff for the first time, so just be a little bit patient with me, please. I appreciate my one viewer. If you could leave a like and a subscribe, that would be great. I'll stop yelling now. Welcome to Paddle Your Own Canoe. Alright, we're up in the top corner now. Be nice if they did something besides making noise. Left a stream going the other night and they started playing music and I got copyright strike the hell out of me. I lost more than half my views and view time. I fixed it, but still isn't getting my views back. Dude, this stuff is so complicated. So complicated. Maybe we can change our tag here. We're not getting any fucking viewers. There's a bunch of new Epstein stuff out. We should probably cover that. First. This is what we got! Woo! These are all the same on the bottom there. The bottom three are all the same. That kind of sucks. Let's see what else we got going on the YouTube. Happening now. Ice protests. Ice protests. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Monster trucks. Monster trucks. I should have been something more than what I am. That's all I know. Think about it. I could have been such a good maybe a marina announcer too, but such a good arena announcer for monster trucks. Like monster trucks. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Don't miss out on the chaos, one night only. Monster trucks. No, nobody here. One night only. One night only. Monster trucks. Monster trucks. Featuring Gravedigger. Okay, this is gay. We got a whole bunch of, like, saying shit streams. Excuse me. No, we'll just delete that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Put these down here. Yeah. Right over here. Just a little bit. There we go.
Probably from some douchebags in the comments, but that's all right.
Are we at Steve Marino, Ohio? Big up. Hope you called in for to give us a news update.
Okay, well, we lost our sound, so let's do this. No. working on it. Welcome everybody. I see I have one viewer. If you could leave them likes, that would be awesome. Maybe even subscribe, but if you don't feel like it, that's just fine too. Not a whole hell of a lot going on, just a lot of people banging on stuff. Loud noises! Loud noises! I really wish they'd quit. Whoa, where'd my feckin' stream go? My stream vanished. Scheiße. What happened? Oh shit, I don't know what I did. Damn it. We'll just do this. Oh, I can't. Why do I have a green screen? That's crazy. I must have lost the feed. Scheiße. That's alright, we'll get another one.
Greg, we need to talk.
No time, got sales calls to summarize.
You really need to switch to Monday CRM. It has built-in AI that summarizes calls for you, suggests next steps, and updates the follow-up so you don't have to worry about that stuff.
Worry? Who's worried? My CRM is the best.
Greg, you're stress eating an entire rotisserie chicken.
I'm not stress eating, I'm bulking.
Your biggest deal went cold because you never called them back. Monday CRM prioritizes leads for you, flags risks, and makes sure you never miss an opportunity.
This is absurd. What is this, a CRM intervention?
Greg, you made the admin cry because it took him 2 days to approve your customization.
Jeff had it coming. It takes him a week to approve a request to add a pie chart.
On Monday CRM, you can easily approve your customization yourself. And they update in real time, so you constantly have full visibility. Greg, put the chocolate cake down.
There is nothing wrong with my CRM. It is a legacy CRM, and my team has been using it for decades.
Greg, you shouldn't stay with...
I'm trying to find some new feeds, guys. Just hang on here a second. Can't snipe that one. I try not to snipe other creators' feeds. Jesus. Okay, this is what we got. So we're just gonna grab that.
Only 34% approved. DHS Secretary Kristi Noem got even worse ratings than the president in Quinnipiac's poll. 58% wanting her removed, 34% saying she should remain on the job, and 8% saying they didn't know or no answer. So, by the looks of it, the country is turning against ICE, and what they are doing all across the country in many cities. All right, here comes a different group
at this.
Troops. All right, so like I said, we're getting close to this this 10 o'clock not curfew, but the noise ordinance, where police will declare an unlawful assembly and then try and push everybody out. All right, so now it looks like Hennepin State County or sheriff's officers are in the front here now.
This is what we got, guys. Is this just people banging spoons? I don't know. Well, at least they're not, hang on a sec here, I gotta dial this down a bit. Can you even hear me over this? Can you even hear me over this? Sorry, everybody. We're just gonna dial that down a little bit. Is this any better? Is this any better? Is this any better? Is this any better? You guys are freaking loud.
What up, everybody? How you doing? How you doing?
Be right back.
so I just noticed this Jeep parked in front of this Dunkin' Donuts here. It's got an LRAD system on it. That's a long-range acoustic device. I think that's what it stands for. But so that's like a sonic weapon. You know, it's very loud. Right? And
Yeah.
it fucks you up.
It does
so
fuck
I'm
you
gonna,
up.
I'm gonna
For
go closer
sure.
on that.
Oh yeah, that's an LRAD. Woo! Here we go! Here we go. Turn that fucker on.
So you got some people going over to check it out because normally the LRAD is on a police vehicle, whether it's Hennepin County Sheriff or local police. I don't know who uses it, but that's not a marked police car. So it's kind of strange. So that is the Star Wars, the Darth Vader theme, I guess. The Stormtroopers theme song. There you go. Couldn't think of it. Sorry guys, I can't think right now. I can't hear myself. It's been a long day, long week, long month. All right, they are making people aware of the LRAD system. That's across the street. So let's see what happens. It is now 3 minutes after 10.
What's going on? Turn that LRAD on. Turn it on! How am I getting, like, no viewers? I don't understand.
So, yep, police are going to be kettling protesters in here. They are surrounding them on all sides.
May I have your attention, please? I'm Officer Betts with the University of Minnesota Police Department. The police department has declared this an unlawful assembly under state laws of the state of Minnesota. Minnesota State Statute 609-715 prohibits remaining present and unlawful assembly. You are hereby ordered to immediately disperse, which means leave this area. Please do so by walking eastbound on Washington Avenue Southeast. If you do not cease your unlawful behavior and disperse immediately from the area, you will be arrested.
All right, so that's right down there. is blocked off. They have police over here, but protesters are now marching. So they are.
Yeah, they are.
All right, guys, things could get a little spicy tonight, so make sure you are sharing anything that goes out. Plus, obviously, CNN's not here, Fox not here, all those other fucking networks. Nobody comes out. All right, you got independent media out here with the people.
Fuck you! You are collaborating with Nazis!
Give me a second, guys. I'm trying to adjust my tripod here. So they have their little pepper ball guns out. I saw guys with other bags. I don't know what's in that bag. And they have buses for when if they arrest people. They got two full-size buses.
Are you getting protect your own people? You're all motherfucking Minnesotans! The people you took it off to protect, you better protect those motherfuckers. We're out here doing this shit. But yeah, you want to stand and protect them. You're gonna pussy hurt. The soldier that your pussy hurt just as much as us. Your pussy hurt just as much as they are. This crime to you, because you need a cover for a cat.
I don't know if you guys saw, but over here is a Bearcat. That's the big tank looking truck.
You can't even protect your own people. You're all Minnesotans. You got to protect. We're here. You're animals. You're protecting us. What am I protecting our rights? What are we fucking doing? Are we being violent? No. Your pussies are being hurt. And you got to protect them.
May I have your attention, please? I'm Officer Betts with the University of Minnesota Police Department. The police department has declared this assembly a public nuisance under state laws. The state of Minnesota statute 60974 prohibits creating and maintaining a public nuisance. If you do not cease your unlawful behavior and disperse immediately from this area, traveling east on Washington Avenue Southeast, you will be arrested. You have 3 minutes to leave the area. Thank you for your cooperation.
All right, so I know a lot of people got gas masks on. I'm thinking I'm not gonna put my gas mask on because then I don't think they're not gonna use tear gas. I think they're just gonna be brutal with brutal force, physical force, or they have the pepper balls. They got pepper spray. But I am going to get my goggles on. That's something I'll get on. So I'm going to set the tripod down. I know they said they give them warning of. Shit, wait. All right, they're closing them in here. There's more police coming up the street. Here. So what they do is they give them a warning. They'll give them a warning. They got 3 minutes.
It's like some kid.
All right, this could be the last warning. All right, they are surrounding them. They're gonna close them
Here
in.
we go.
Honestly, it's mostly press here now. Mostly press. Maybe just a handful of protesters out here banging pots and pans, holding signs.
Immediately from the area, traveling eastbound on Washington Avenue. You will be arrested. You have 1 minute to leave the area. Thank you for your cooperation.
1 minute. 1 minute.
got more police moving this way.
Lots of cops, just no action. It's a bit better.
Alright, so a lot of people are running now. They don't want to get kettled.
Have your attention, please. I'm Austin Metz from the University of Minnesota Police Department.
Yeah, people going into restaurants and bars.
Declared this an unlawful public nuisance.
Unlawful public nuisance. Unlawful public nuisance.
You will be arrested. All individuals still in the area, you are under arrest.
will be arrested. Sunday, 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 monster trucks. Monster trucks. Who the fuck is messaging? Silenced you. But apparently did not.
Sit down. If you're pressed, come over here. Wait, you're pressed? Press. Press. Go. Press. Go. Press. Go. Press. Back up. At Chipotle. Go to Chipotle. That's press. Hey, press is at Chipotle. Go, press. Go. Chipotle. Chipotle. Press is over there. Press is over there. Over there. Press is over there. Press is over there. Move back over there. Move back. Move back, press. Move back. Press, move back. Over there. Over there.
Alright, so as long as the press holds this, they can't push us out any further. So we gotta stay here.
There's the popo. Let's get the popo a little bit more.
We do this shit all the time. Get the press out and brutalize people. They're arresting.
Here come the popo. Oh, we got a police bus coming in. I'm just gonna make you a bit smaller here, and we'll make you a little bit bigger. There we go. They got the bus there for you fuckers. Like, figure it out. Oh, I got 6 views. 6 whole freaking views.
Alright, so guys, notice the weapons. Some of them do have tear gas canisters on them.
Why do you gotta keep banging on stuff? I mean, it's either the whistles or they're banging on stuff. Truth be told, I'd rather have them banging on stuff. Those fucking whistles. Jesus. H. Murphy. Mother of Mary, the fucking whistles. 3 weeks, a month now. That's all I've been hearing doing this shit is the fucking whistles. The fucking whistles in my fucking ear holes. I hear a whistle right now. Somebody needs to get that motherfucker. I'm so sick of the fucking whistles in my ear holes.
Get to the sidewalk, sidewalk, sidewalk.
See, that I can deal with. A little cowbell. Yes! Something fucking new. Cowbell. I need more cowbell. More cowbell! Come on, guys, give us the cowbell. No fuck ice, more cowbell! Fuck! Cowbell! 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 Oh, I hear the cowbell. Louder! Play the cowbell. Fucking louder! No, fuck you. Louder! Play the cowbell. Fucking louder! No, fuck you. Louder! Play... Okay, come on. Can we get something other? I dropped my vape again. Can we get something other than the fucking horn? Like, come on now. Like some cowbell or some bagpipes or some fucking drums. Anything. Anything to comp. Oh, wait. I hear somebody trying with a cowbell. Get the mic on that cowbell now. Do we have a trumpet? Or like a saxophone? Or anything? I'll take a fucking tuba. Or one of those, can't remember what they call those. That goddamn bike horn, though. Like, I just want to slap that person. We need something else. We need a drum. We need, like, some EDM music.
I can't tell if there was any more rest.
Nobody has any other instruments. Why? Why? There's got to be something else out there, like I don't know, a guitar, a fiddle, a banjo, a snare drum, anything other than that fucking horn, or like add to the horn. I can understand that, but like there's got to be more shit out here. Furf. Yeah, you got mad talent. You know that whoever's operating that has good timing. That person has rhythm. They're most likely black. You know it and I know it, okay? So let's not lie to each other. Furf. That person just sitting there rocking out doing this. Their thumb's gonna get fucking tired eventually. That's all I'm saying. This light's too bright, man. Let's turn it down. That's a little better. Oh, that might not. That's too much. Let's turn it up. Nope, I don't like that. That's the orange one. Ooh. Nope. Yep. Yeah. Too bright. That's acceptable. Oh shit. Almost knocked my whole desk over. Who else is watching here? Get in the chat. Let me know who's watching. I got 2 viewers. Just put something in the chat. Throw a like. Just like it. Just like it a little bit. Sorry, I was texting Lizzie B from Cumberland County. Oh, they're running. They're running. Oh, man. These guys just don't have it. Like, there's a bunch of bicycle cops chasing you. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the hell are you doing? You just got run down by bicycle cops. Like, come on, man. Well, there's no more horn. I got exactly what I wanted. So, today's a good fucking day. But now we lost all of our audio. So, let's switch over. Oh, we got a guy here playing guitar. We're going to turn his audio on.
No, that's what you said.
There you go, man. My chat's saying.
Oh, they just stopped them. They stopped them from playing. Who does that? We're gonna. We'll make him a.
You're better? All right, let's hear you now, brother.
Oh, he says he's better on the guitar here. Let's.
I saw him over here. I didn't get over here.
Let's check. Ah, shit. Get out of the street, fuckers.
My chat saying you're shy.
You're shy, motherfucker.
He's shy? Yeah.
Oh, there we go. We're getting somewhere here. I gotta just do this real quick.
Bravo.
We don't have the webcam quite yet. There we go.
Are you on employment?
Are you on unemployment? Did he just ask if his buddy was on unemployment? I think he did. Are you on unemployment?
You stupid motherfucker.
Joe, do you need anything?
Yeah.
Need stuff.
I need a fucking Ferrari!
No. Right now, I do not.
No, I need a Mustang. I'm not a Ferrari kind of guy. I'm a Mustang.
I want a lot of stuff. It's a whole different story.
What? Man, he's not playing guitar. Fucking vagina. This vagina is going away. Bye. Fucking.
Wait. We gotta turn the camera real quick.
Here we go. We're back on some real shit, not some guy in his vagina guitar.
Tell you that they protect and serve, but a few bad apples also rot out the rest.
What's your last name? I can't see your full.
All of these bastards are bad apples.
Can I see your
Shame
full name?
on their
Do you
names.
know his name? Bro, I can't even see his name. What's your name? What's your name and badge number?
They're fucking with his cock.
And your name? You're fully. You're supposed to give me that shit too. I can see the badge number. I can't see your name. What's your name? Yo, look at this. There's so many cameras. What's your name?
Legally, he has to identify.
You're a public servant. You're paid by our tax dollars. What's your name?
You don't pay
I'm
tax.
not gonna touch you. My hands are up.
You're an immigrant.
Can you tell me your name or move?
Live
the
off
block
of us.
or
You
something?
live off of our tax
Dickhead.
dollars. Don't you dare say
You
he
just
works
don't
for
want to
you.
uphold
Look at you.
anything, man.
You're not from here. Go home. Don't fuck with the cops.
No chin, furthermore.
Just go the fuck
No
home.
chin, furthermore. Chin strap.
In high
no
school,
chin.
you were pushing people in the locker for lunch money, and now you're here pushing U.S. citizens for the government.
Can you tell me his name? You don't know him? You work together. He's supposed to tell me his name. You won't tell me his name either? Jackass. We just spoke earlier. Can you tell me his name? You don't tell me his name. You're all watching with cameras. These assholes are standing up for fascists and pedophiles.
Look at this guy.
Pedophiles.
Like, what?
They're on the side of pedophiles. They're looking at us.
Man.
What are we here for? Fuck
This
you.
guy's a fucking pedophile. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you all the way. Fuck you all the way off.
And that is to protect the community against this fascism and from federal ICE agents
Shut
from
up.
harming us.
Shut the fuck up.
Do y'all not fucking see what's going on? But it ain't like that. We ain't seen this time after time. Like I said before, Governor Tim Watts, Jacob Fry, they've been lying to us. They in the fucking state capitol buildings doing press conferences while we out here freezing our ass off, standing in solidarity with one another. This is literally what community looks like right here. They violating our constitutional rights left and right. They push us down from one corner to go to another corner, and then they push us down to another corner. What is this? Are we kids or something? We're not allowed to be out here. This is our fucking street. We pay the tax.
Streets.
Who's street?
No, you don't pay taxes. Shut the fuck up. Our streets.
Who's street? Our street. 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 Who's street?
Definitely not your streets. Definitely not your streets. Fuck I, fuck you.
Jesus Jesus.
I hope they smash these fuckers. Like, just smash them. Get it over with. Smash.
That's what it really is.
Smash.
Y'all scared of losing y'all fucking job or being dismissed. Find federal ice agents. Let's
You're a
keep it
coward.
real.
If you get
Let's
found
fucking
in a
keep it
job,
real.
you're scared and lazy.
Everybody want to quit right now to join the game.
If you join,
To join the game.
You're lazy people.
Protect and
Shit.
serve.
You're lazy. That's all. If
Hey,
you get,
and you're
you
an
can't
Uncle
find a different
Tom.
job, or if this is what you really believe in, that's shameful. That's all. That's shameful. That's all.
You're a Carl Winslow Uncle Tom.
Literally.
Fuck your ass out here. Oh, what you thought you was?
Fuck
You
your
thought you was
ass
safe, huh?
outta
You
here.
gonna turn around like, yeah, they talking about you. Yeah, you too, motherfucker.
You too, motherfucker.
Do you own your homes? Do you own your, raise your hand if you own your home.
Nope.
Raise your hand if you own
Who's
your home.
this
Put your
guy?
left foot in.
He doesn't
Take it all
own his
about
home.
Oh, literally.
Fuck. You're living on dollars that
You're
aren't
the same
yours.
as
Like,
us.
what
You're
part
assholes.
of
You're the
this
same as us.
don't you
You're
understand?
special.
You guys
Y'all been, hey, y'all been killing us before Ice Age. And ain't right, y'all ain't sweet neither. Y'all been killing us before Ice Age.
Losers, uneducated, losers,
You're a
traitors.
loser.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
They've been killing us before
Your
Ice
families
Age.
are ashamed of you.
Your ancestors
your
are rolling in their
exes are
graves.
ashamed of you. Your
I'm
exes
ashamed
are
of
so
you.
happy
Fuck.
That's why we say
from
fuck
you.
Ice and fuck
Jesus
Will.
Christ.
I'm
I'm
sure that lady
I'm
is
happy
real
if you're
happy.
single. Jesus.
She's living her best life not being with you.
Raise your hand if you go to church. Raise your hand if you believe in Jesus Christ. Raise your hand if you're a Christian. Raise your hand if you are a Christian. Raise your hand if you're a Christian. You're going to hell if you don't raise your hand. Raise your hand if you're a Christian. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. I wish this was a Christian nation so you would uphold the values in the Bible. Morons, stupid, traitors, losers. Are you having fun? You're getting paid so you're having fun, right? You're getting paid so you're having fun. And what are you going to do when you go home? What are you going to do?
Wank.
Wank, masturbate.
Bunch of wankers.
Are you mad because of something that happened 20 years ago, so you chose this profession?
Divorced
So
and
you can
wanking.
carry a gun? You don't need to be a cop to carry a gun. Stupid.
Consuming AI generated.
I hope
Even more street.
These people are fucking nuts. Alright guys, got something else coming here. Hang on.
Alright, everyone. I am just readjusting myself here.
There we go. I like it.
I'm gonna run inside and a store and get a drink of water. So I'm just gonna leave my camera out here with a friend of mine. So if it's not moving, that's why I'm in the store. So just give me a few minutes. I'll be right out.
In the store. Got it. In the store.
Well, actually, hold on. So I see a lot of police movement. Are they going to?
Here we go.
Alright, so another friend of mine, another journalist, came over to tell me that officers are talking to one another about press. If press is in the street, they will be arrested.
How do you respond? You can't, right? Like, I've played this game, man.
Do us
I
all the
lose.
favor and secede. Yeah. This is our streets. Whose
It's not your
streets?
street, shut up.
Whose streets? Whose streets? Whose streets? Whose streets?
streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go into the store and get a water.
Our streets.
No. I tried to text you. I got texted actually.
I was trying to tell everybody just to hold the line. But I mean, like at that point, you gotta pick and choose your battle. Yeah, like at that point, they had it right on the ground. Being hurt, so it's just back to Alright, everyone, I'm back. So you got a few protesters here. A lot of press.
Name and badge number. Name and
If you're still watching, again, police are backing up. Hold on.
Get the fuck back! Get the fuck back!
Watch that truck.
Move back! Hurry up! You get arrested! Move back! Hurry up!
It's getting crazy. Getting crazy.
Or else what? 60! Or else what? 60!
I'm back. Here we go.
You already know what's about to happen, y'all. Plug your ears.
Everybody's moving. Police are moving behind the LRAD because the LRAD is directed in this
they're
area.
going to use the LRAD.
So it's going to be very loud. So that's why everybody's backing up.
Fuck you!
Sonic weapon, yeah, it will fuck you up.
Yeah, it'll fuck you up.
Put your headphones, put those in. As long as you have some protection. No, I'm looking for my...
May I have your attention, please? Officer Betsy, University Police Department.
You're about to
The
get
police
fucked
department
up.
has declared this an unlawful assembly under Minnesota State Statute 609.
Unlawful assembly.
This prohibits remaining present at an unlawful assembly.
So this,
You're hereby ordered.
if you're not in the direction of it, you'll be okay. Kind of, but if you're directly in front of it, it will really fuck your eardrums up, pop your blood vessels,
Disperse immediately from this area.
It's about to
make
get
you really
stupid.
sick.
You will be arrested. It's about to get stupid.
I'm looking for my.
You have 1 minute to leave the area. Thank you for your cooperation.
All right, again, it is mostly press. They're giving a 1-minute warning to clear the area.
Definitely about to get stupid. Definitely about to get stupid.
They're moving in. They're moving in.
Sorry. Yeah, thank you for qualifying. I was just trying to say one. No, thank you. No, you're good, man. You were very specific. I was just saying, hey, thank you. Sorry. I love it.
What's that for? What's that for? What are you going to do with that? Are you going to shoot us? What's that for? Stand stuff you're looking at.
All right, so I got my earphones, not earphones. I got earplugs in. So hopefully that will help a bit. But yeah, we'll see.
May I have your attention, please? I'm Officer Betts with the University of Minnesota Police Department. The police department has declared this an unlawful assembly under the laws of the state of Minnesota. Minnesota State Statute 609-715 prohibits remaining present at an unlawful assembly. You're hereby ordered to leave immediately. Disperse, which means leave this area. Please do so by walking eastbound on Washington Avenue Southeast. If you do not cease your unlawful behavior and disperse immediately from the area, you will be arrested. At this time, you are all under arrest.
All right. It's mostly just us guys. It's all press here. All right, so protesters have left.
Journalists of some kind. So it is
mostly all press here. So we'll see what happens.
Alright, so once they declared the rest of the crowd that was over here, the guy that was heckling left. It's literally just press now. You can see all the other cameras. There's Dylan Burns live on scene. Spot here. It'd be a good time for a press conference, right? There's literally only journalists here. There's literally only one guy. Liaison.
Got a ton of feeds around me, sorry. I gotta get this mic thing worked out. I'm gonna have to get a podcasting mic, I guess. because this isn't working. My headset mic doesn't work for some reason, so I've got the webcam mic, which sounds like shit. So I'm gonna have to buy a podcasting mic. Absolutely. Because we can't do it this. This is just no good. It's no good.
Well, they just left it. That was the final.
The order's been given to disperse, and if they don't disperse, they're going to give the LRAD. Or use the LRAD. And a whole bunch of people ran as soon as they heard that, which is interesting. I guess they got a dose the last time, and nobody wants any business with that.
You are all under arrest, please. Hey, I'm gonna head out.
Time to go home. All done.
All done? They brought the LRAD out and everybody ran. That's funny. That's funny.
They ripped it open inside.
Everybody ran. Everybody ran from the LRAD. That's sad. Anybody watching this, if you're looking to defeat an LRAD, send me a message. DM me. I'll walk you through. You don't need to fear an LRAD. There are plenty of workarounds, and you guys are just playing on amateur level. I'll bring you up to pro level. Send me a message. I'll tell you how to beat an LRAD with things you have laying around. No problem. It's just a microwave, and if you have what you need, you don't need to fear that thing. Not at all. I am not supporting protesters, by the way. At least not these ones, but I figure if the old government's going to take out the LRAD, well, you got to have a level playing field, right? So, if you guys want to beat the LRAD, just send me a message. I'll give you instructions. You'll be done in 20 minutes.
So, there you have it. This is what you've seen here on the ground. I'm very tired, guys. I'm sorry. I can't think right now, but I got to get up early and go back out and document the raids that are still happening. It's been every day.
It's about to get exciting. They're going to come back. Like, it's super early over there, too. 11 o'clock.
So the
11 o'clock. We got 9 o'clock on the West Coast. We got 12-1 on the East Coast. Like, we got lots of time left to party here. Oh, they brought the big bus in. There's the LRAD in the front of that Humvee there. I think it's a Humvee.
So that was the bus. There was two of them. That was the bus that they put the arrestees on.
The arrestees, they're gone.
Vans and
they got the wee-woos. They brought in the wee-woos. Wee-woos.
Forgot what I was saying. Yeah, so the raids haven't slowed down. They're still happening.
Well, yeah, they're still happening. You pulled out
I don't know what's
a few hundred and left 2,000 behind. So what do you think's going to happen?
We've been documenting raids
like,
every single day, all day long.
What part of
10 hours a day
getting the illegals out don't you understand? At the current rate, it's going to take 20 years, and that's assuming that every election coming up goes to the right.
Thank you for watching and sticking around.
It's going to take 20 years at the current rate. We're going to have to. We're going to have to do better. We're going to have to pump those numbers up. These are rookie numbers.
We truly need it. Support independent.
Like we should be doing a few thousand a day. Few thousand a day. We need to dust off the old cattle cars, get them ready to go.
Keep us on.
I mean, there's not really anything to do. Grease the fucking tracks on the door and load her up and lock her up and send her up to where she's going.
And if you do want to
You do need some fresh air getting in there.
Join.
But these cars are already set up to use.
And subscribe because I'll be live again tomorrow, and I'll be out all day documenting raids. So make sure you subscribe so you see the notification for videos and live streams coming up.
Something fucking waste. There we go. I got a clock going. You fucking piece of shit. Fuck you.
Police are walking away. All right, guys. I'm wrapping up. Gotta get back.
No, don't close the
get some
stream.
rest.
Don't do it.
Thank you again. Take care. Stay safe.
Come on.
And you'll see me again tomorrow. Bye.
No, damn it. Okay, we lost that stream. We're just gonna make this a little bit bigger. I'm gonna put it up in this corner here. I'm gonna stretch her out a little bit. No, that's too much. Hang on. There we go. Alright, let's just bump some volume.
That's what you think. That's how your nation.
There we go, guys. Sorry about that.
That's what you guys think, though. This is how like your brain
Super
works.
chat buttons over on YouTube
Fucking
there.
brain works. Oh shit, did I snipe
You're
Andy?
easily manipulated by your emotions.
Sorry, Andy. I didn't mean to. Everybody go check out Portland, Andy. I sniped his stream. I didn't mean
like,
to.
how it is
Here we are.
Right.
Shit. I'm gonna try and find something else. Sorry, Andy. Portland Andy is my inspiration. So if you guys
People are violating that
can go just check him out.
Yeah,
Like
the
he's
cops, when they're
so
not arresting people
awesome.
for pushing down a vet in the wheelchair and stuff. Yeah,
It's like
and even
having a
what
best
he
buddy.
Was doing might have been wrong, but
Just
people were
hanging out.
deliberately getting
Hanging
in
out
his
with the
way,
Portland
too.
Andy.
So, and we all
Oh,
saw
we got
the
BG
videos
on the
of it.
scene. We got
We
ice.
saw the
Oh,
videos
let's
from
check
your
this
guys'
out.
videos.
I just want everyone to be able to hear
You
me.
like
Less
what he
loud.
was doing and posted
We're
that
just
shit.
gonna-
We all have it.
Yeah,
You
that.
can see that he's even going around people when they're standing in the way and stuff.
Chris is doing great, Silver.
When they step.
Nope.
That's what they kept
You're
doing.
done.
And trying. Again, this is what you guys do. You guys are the problem, and you cry about the solution. You guys make the problem, cause
Oh,
the problem.
I gotta
want
feed
everyone to be able
open
to hear
here or
what I'm
something.
saying. Because
No, it's
I
not
just want
there.
everyone to hear what
Why
I'm
is
saying.
that sound
I
still
don't care
coming
to
through?
really hear what you have to say.
1731 super chatted 13.
Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, guys, we got another good one here. Hang on 1 second, please. There we go. Bang. Where'd the sound go? Shit. I don't have any sound on this feed. Damn it. What's going on here?
Look, sometimes I'm going to tell you as a soldier, as a former soldier, sometimes that is the game. You
Right,
put
but
yourself
we're
in
not at that
danger.
point. This is not a civil war. This isn't a revolution. This ain't happening, dude.
But if we
this
don't
is
stop it,
America.
it's gonna be
again, this is why it's not
No,
smart
if you guys
to try to put
continue to
yourself
be
in
propagandized
law
and
enforcement
all this,
officials, and
yes, you guys are going to
no
lose
matter
by
what, you can
law.
disagree with what they're doing. Okay?
And you should. That's great. That's your
Right,
opinion.
but
That's
we're
how
not
you
at
feel.
that point. This is
That-
not
and they
accountability
should.
should be
Hey, they should.
This ain't
100%.
happening,
All
dude.
law
This is
enforcement should be
America.
accountable for what they're
About
doing.
20 bucks an AMC yesterday.
Propagandized
Not
in
just law
all this.
enforcement.
Yes, you guys are going to lose by lunch.
What do you think about that?
It's
See, this is the thing. This is propaganda. But you're saying, yes, you're saying everything, every
How is
single person.
making 5% on the day? But, you know what I'm saying? Let's go, baby.
All this fucking rocket and shit. You know what? We said this about Biden, but we weren't out here doing what you guys are doing. I literally lost $25,000 in 4 years because of Biden and his horrible economy and politics.
Every single person.
So, and that affects me personally way more than fucking Israel or Palestine or fucking any of this other shit, okay? It's me. I was affected.
Our government doesn't give a shit about either side. Like, we can agree to disagree.
No government truly cares about the people.
Like,
amen.
At least we can start there.
Yeah,
the government does not care about it.
But that ours is supposed to be the best kind of one. That's more for the people by the people. Well, no, because it is for the people by the people.
Care about freaking power.
It's more than other places. That's all I'm saying.
He's got a point.
I'm not saying that
Ours is supposed to be the best kind of politics. That's more for the
It's
people.
not, though.
IMC is cheap.
People by the people.
$20
That's
per
right. I don't like this is all just nonsense. Just be out here for 8, 9 months trying.
Actually, at $23, but I didn't want to spend it all.
This isn't doing anything to actually help the deportation or stop the deportation, right? This is just out here just being a nuisance to make friends, to like feel that you're a part of something, to feel like you're doing something. You guys are out here, you think you're doing a resistance.
I don't have any of the fancy stuff that everybody else has yet, but I'm working on it. I'm working on it. This is a small miracle in itself. A lot to learn. I've got a brain injury on top of it, so I had to relearn everything today. I'll shut up so this guy can talk.
That's the thing. And I've told you about that before too. Is that the due process? Okay, it's when somebody either overstays, okay, or they miss their court maybe. Some people find out because it's like 2 years out, right? The court dates are like 2 years out. People freaking miss their court. Okay? But under Biden, it wasn't a big deal. You could still stay here, right?
I thought that was Sarah Andy.
All those people that overstay, all the people that
at least they're talking, guys.
all the fake refugees, all the criminals in prison that were let out.
He's like, all those people gotta go. All those people that overstayed, all the people that lied about being asylum seekers, all the fake.
He's got a fair point.
all
I
the
mean,
criminals from prison that were let out in Venezuela, Argentina.
I don't even know, like
They came straight up here. Do you remember them walking 20,000, 100,000 people all the way up from Guatemala?
To cut down the concertina wire and let them in, help them up the hill.
That is true. I was down there, Doc.
Biden administration
I
let.
didn't see that, so I can either confirm.
I don't even know, like 15, 20,000 people a day.
Border patrol, and you're letting
Their orders were to cut down the concertina wire and let them in, help them up the hill.
This is where a lot of people aren't like examining this because it's not just the U.S. It's not just Mexico. Everything operates on a fucking border.
It's like, how are you supposed to be border patrol and you're letting them cross the border?
One of the worst pandemics we've seen in the last 100 years. It was affecting every country. Those people were scared to the point that they were trying to flee into our country for support. It is what it is.
What about Venezuelans now saying they're going to go back home because their dictator's out of office? Out of power. They had a legitimate asylum seeking, right? A refugee status. And then now they want to go back home because
what about Venezuelans now saying they're going to go back?
Why do we want dictators who don't even love our country here?
Out of power. They had a legitimate asylum.
You know what I'm saying? They say
no, but if people are outwardly saying that
they
hate America, like
them bullshit on stolen land,
a bunch of other people too,
they say this is
they're
stolen
saying
land.
this stuff in Minnesota. Death to
They
Americans.
respect
Death to
the country of Panama.
So this is the kind of stuff
Panama literally stolen
we don't
land?
want violent, radicalized, vigilantism, anti-heroes. You know, people that
in Minnesota. Death to Americans.
You know what I mean? Like 1903 or some shit.
We don't want those kind of people.
We don't want this in America. We don't
no, we don't want this in America. We don't want it in Canada.
Anti-heroes, you know, people that don't obey the law and disrespect.
Just because someone says they're Christian,
we don't want those kind of people.
It's a freaking brand new country. Panama's pretty new.
That's where
I mean, a lot of Nazis thought they were Christians too. Just because someone says they're Christian or says it doesn't mean that they are. That's on them. I can't tell other people what to do. I can only control my actions and mine.
Philo voice.
I forget your name though.
Fucking juice bar.
What's going on? I always just call you Wild Bill.
I never fucking attacked Tommy. Now, Tommy got in my face and I stood my ground, and that's my guy.
I forget your name though.
It was a couple weeks ago when we had a little.
I was like, I just forgot, and I always just call you Wild Bill, but
I've never seen Tommy anywhere but
there we go.
But we pretty much always have a decently respectful conversation.
Right, because at the end of the day, I'm a fucking medic. Okay, my job is to make sure people are fucking safe. That's what I'm down here.
Yeah.
If somebody gets injured, I fucking apply first aid. Get them to the fucking hospital.
But we pretty much always have
That's why I try to be
decently respectful.
Were you here?
I guess for being out here.
Are you kidding me? PD wouldn't let me respond.
Oh, you was the one that was saying that?
I was the medic that was trying to
I heard
jump
you
in.
saying that. Like, I'm a medic.
I was fucking pissed about it because I tried to push in.
We have a real problem here. There's like a virus or a fungus.
Some of us have encountered this before.
Did you jump down?
I heard you saying that on somebody's stream. I heard someone say I'm a medic, and they said no.
Right. So, like I said, I'm here to make sure people are fucking safe. But it pisses me off as a former soldier because I see so many violations being posted about it.
But you know, like, people, like, I mean,
I don't think Jerry wants mouth
You
to
know what?
mouth.
How many times I've seen
a
it?
lot of these people, like
No offense,
Antifa,
Autumn.
they actually want to dismantle the Constitution. They want to take it all down. They want to have anarchy or pure socialism.
You know,
there's
like,
one or the other.
like,
so
I
a
mean,
lot of the black
I don't know.
blockers are anarchists.
It just really is. But a lot of these people, like Antifa, they actually want to dismantle the Constitution. They want to take it all down. They want to have anarchy or pure socialism.
Yeah, but that has to happen on both sides.
So
The conversation
a lot of
piece.
the black blockers are
I
anarchists.
agree, but it has to be able. Even people in black bloc need to be able to dialogue like you two are
going
doing.
to change whether you're uploading long-form content or short content. Before I actually show you where you should be placing these hashtags, I need to make sure that you actually understand
I
the
agree.
two types of...
I agree.
This is a psychological game they're fucking playing.
I agree.
And whether you fucking got into it, I'm just gonna say it. Our government
It's emotions.
so up
Yeah.
each other's ass. Psychology. This is what's happening. Pay attention.
We're
I
very
mean, you got
divided
experts
right
in
now.
the military that fucking they sit in labs and talk about shit like this. Okay.
I think the people aren't aware of what's happening.
Trump's pool guy. Thank you for subscribing. Over
That's a
on
good question.
Twitch, I do appreciate the support.
Because why am I playing into it?
You just mentioned that they have you guys both fighting with each other. Why are you still playing into it if you already acknowledge that the government is causing the
It's
events?
exercising our constitutional rights, and the moment that we stop exercising our constitutional rights is the moment they take it from us.
That's like
And
what
I'm just gonna be real about that.
is that they want to dismantle the Constitution, but they want to use it for their benefit.
They're going after journalists. They're going after comedians. That's First Amendment open speech. Why are we going after journalists? Why are we going after
That's like what annoys me though, is that they want to dismantle the Constitution, but they want to use it for their benefit
right?
when
And
they
being
can.
American, then me as a former soldier, I'm going to support them. Because that's the Constitution I defend.
Why are we not able to do it then? Why is it that if we come out
We
here
get
and I'm
chased
standing there and then you all have to have the same thing?
Because of the agitation. If y'all were to come over here and just film and do your thing,
But I wasn't even filming. You guys did an assumption. That was an assumption on all of you, and it was an assumption on the goofy one that took a picture of a screenshot of
We
my
get
phone
chased
because
off.
I was texting a friend, but nothing to do with you. And then you guys all want to come up here and make fun of whatever, and I'm like, I really don't care. But you're saying I'm doing something that I'm not doing. You assume, and you know what that means, and you assume something about another person. We all look like asses then. I tell you the truth, and you still say I'm bad. I was not
Steve Austin cars keeps all the time. Pacific Northwest.
okay, well, you put up, I'm having a conversation with my friend by the pool, and you put up your phone, your phone, like,
Go Hawks, baby.
I'm like,
You
hi.
guys assume maybe
I
I'm
was being a
reading
bitch about it. I was
something.
like, hi, I'm right here. I'm not hiding anything.
Pokemon on my phone.
Okay, then why did you put up your film like you're filming it?
Literally every night when I come over here, I say I'm not going to talk to them first. I'm just going to say God bless ICE or whatever, and then instantly get all confused, I'll be surrounded, and when I'm going back and forth on the
So, who is user something?
I say I'm not going to talk to them first. I'm just going
What'd you say your name was?
God bless ICE or whatever.
Otto?
I'm just now seeing this.
So let me ask you this, because you just said like if you said to Josh said if people was coming here filming,
and that dude on his bike trying to hit me and shit. That's violent.
Well, you-
the agitators that would come up and,
I understand.
and there's video. Let's be real about this.
I-
This is video. I've seen a video where three people
I understand
on
that.
the outside
I-
pull out bear mace. Let's be real about it. Bear mace is illegal.
I understand that. I understand. Hold on.
Who is
hold
user
on.
something?
The one I saw was bear mace.
Okay, hold on. I understand what you're saying with that, but what I'm talking about is that you said that the live streaming and people want to film, do your thing, it's fine. Yet you're saying to her because you thought she was streaming or recording. But you said it's not no big deal though if people. Right. I mean, you kind of said that.
That's my personal opinion. I
Okay,
can't speak
right.
for every single person
Okay.
down here.
Okay.
My personal opinion, I don't care.
Okay.
I'm not everybody. There's, people are having conversations. People are dealing with trauma right now. Let's be real. Like what everybody went through last weekend. That was trauma at the time.
What do you mean last weekend?
With the intensity of the tear gas and the, demonstration that ICE did.
I've been in it myself.
I'm a combat vet. Like I said, this shit don't
So you've been
bother
in it, so it don't bother
I know
you.
what this is. But to somebody that's never been there.
Yeah, it could affect it. I get it. Yeah.
And there's a lot of
At the real Rozzy L super chatted $5. Cheers, Andy.
So
Keep up the good work, man.
Right, fair enough.
Always great
So
to see
with
you
that
doing what
said,
you do.
do you think people should kind of know what they're possibly coming into before?
100%.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, you got people, let's be real. You got,
I agree. Right. This ain't. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
I agree.
if I believe no matter who it is, if you're going to come down to a protest of such caliber, right, you kind of should be aware of what you're coming into, or in the possibilities of what possibly could happen, right?
like I said, I'm down here every night because I'm an independent journalist, okay?
Okay.
Who's the anonymous user?
I'm hearing how it's impacting people on the ground level every day. Do my job.
Oh, come on.
How do you think it is right now?
Oh, come on.
Right now?
This week it's been a intense week. People are, like I said, they're still diffusing from trying to figure out what happened last weekend because that was definitely.
I wasn't here. I wasn't here last weekend.
Well, it was definitely the most activity we've had since probably October.
Okay.
So
I saw videos. I saw videos, and I was like, I haven't seen nothing like that since October.
Honestly, I thought I was back in combat training. I was like, okay, let's
Wow.
Because, like I said, I have chemical burns on my face from this weekend. It is what it is. Part of that was, and that's where the agitators are and where the concerns are with this, having y'all up here and filming, is you have people that are agitating stuff. Tell me why, as a medic last week, I put myself on the line to run in and jump a person, or pull a person out. I didn't even know who she was. Her name is Amy. Supposedly, she's more on the conservative side of this argument. I didn't know who the fuck she was. I was getting her out of the fire line because ICE was peppering her. I get her back over here. There's a commotion. I turn my back 30 seconds to try to defuse it. I turn around and Amy's macing me, the medic, that just literally pulled her out of the fire.
Oh. Yeah.
That's where that concern comes from having, y'all out in the group filming, is because of agitators like that. That will take it to the next level. That will cause a problem where there isn't. If there's not a problem, let's not create one.
I agree with that. If there's not a problem, don't create one. I agree with that.
Like, do what you're out here to do, but let's not cause any more fighting than we need.
I agree. That's fair. I agree. That's fair.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I had an opportunity to actually meet you in person to get to talk with
Well,
you.
hopefully I'm nice, man. I mean, like, hey.
If we had a dialogue, so that's a start. Right?
But we still need Jesus. I'm just going to be real, okay? We still need Jesus.
We're going to agree to disagree on that one because I came out of Christianity, and I understand that. But
Okay, hold on. I got one question with that. Was it Christianity or Catholicism?
Oh, it's hardcore Christianity, but I couldn't agree with, not practicing what the word says. So.
What was your disagreement with it?
What was my disagreement? That's a loaded question.
Oh, Oh, you dropped the bomb on him. He said.
Did something happen? I'm just gonna say this. Again, as a journalist, I researched it. There is more than enough evidence. If you want to go down that rabbit hole, the word we have is not the original word. It's been rewritten. Scribes have influenced it in their own ways. I can go on that list.
So you still believe in a higher power?
I believe in a higher power, but I question the Christian belief itself because, number one, you have two parallel different arguments. You have, and let's not even get into the Old Testament because that's too much to cover. New Testament alone, you have the teachings of Christ, and then you have Paul. Paul is radically different than everything Christ teaches. Look at his words versus Christ's words. There's a parallel there. And I feel like Paul's version of Christianity took over more than what the initial message of Christianity actually was.
Do you think that Paul's message was to churches that was already in the body of Christ? Paul was writing letters.
I mean, obviously they were. He was writing
to
A
churches.
letter to a church. I get that part. However, like my personal belief is that Paul twisted what Christ originally had intended.
You have an example? Bring one for you, though.
Okay.
All right.
Next time we're out, we'll have that conversation.
Okay.
But yeah, there's different teachings, and Christ was radically different than Paul.
Who do you think was more radical?
Christ.
That's right. That's what I like to hear right there. There we go.
That's another issue I have with the Bible. Why is Mary Magdalene in there? Have you ever researched that one?
I have not researched why she.
I have questions of why that's not in the Bible, because if you look at it, there's actually a verse in there where St. Peter was literally challenging Mary Magdalene, saying, why did Christ come to a woman first? I don't know. Why did Christ reveal himself to a woman first when he rose?
Have you researched why it's not in there?
Well, yeah, there's different theories for that. Part of it.
What's the biggest theory?
The timeline gap, if we're going to go with that. But at the same time, we could say the same about the Bible that we have now, because there was still almost a 100-year gap, and words can change a lot in 100 years. Play the telephone game. So, is that really a valid argument? No, like I'm asking you where I'm seeing it from. Like, because yes, I know it's the what was it? The Council of
Nicaea.
Nicaea, thank you. Council of Nicaea got together, and they're the ones that decided that. But why did they decide that again?
I don't agree with the Council of Nicaea.
Well, unfortunately, they had a lot of influence because when I was still studying the Word, I preferred the English Standard Translation, because that one actually went through Greek Orthodox culture and actually missed the Catholic influence in King James and all that. And if you read that has different views.
Translation or views?
Like the literally the way they talk about certain chapters, and I think Mark was one of them. There's several chapters of Mark that are different in the English Standard versus the King James. And like I said, there's a lot there.
Right.
And it's not just what I've researched. I followed other people that have kind of moved away from the movement because they did the historical and archaeological deep diving, and there's discrepancies there. And like I said, if you go back, and a lot of it, the problem is a lot of the shit's hiding in the Vatican, and we can't even get hands on it. But those words have been changed. Like, there's this documentary, I think it's called 1428, and it's talking about the homosexuality topic, right? Let's be real about that one for a minute. At the end of the day, if we are following Christ said to love our neighbors. And the way the gay community is treated, that's not love. That's not what Christ asked for. Even if it is wrong, that's a different topic. But the original translation of that verse, and we're talking Exodus 18:30 through 33, I think, when it talks about a man laying with a man, it is now in our Bibles worded a man laying with a man, but if you look at the original translation, that was talking about pedophilia. So how did we get from pedophilia to being gay is wrong? That was a jump. Because yes, all day, I don't support pedophiles. If you're a pedophile, you deserve to be under the fucking jail, okay? Because I've gone through that in my life, and I'm gonna leave it at fucking that. And it's left its fucking scars. So anybody that's involved in that kind of behavior, no excuse. But at the same time, I don't think somebody being gay should be held against them, because there is more and more evidence, and the fucking Nazis destroyed hundreds of years of evidence, sexuality and gender, that was being built in Germany in 1933. There was an entire library on just gender and sexuality that was destroyed. Hundreds of years of research.
So when I think it was, I'm not sure if it was the angels or the men knocked at, whose door was it?
Light.
When they wanted they wanted to have men. It was the fallen angels wanted to have men with intercourse. Do you think that was right? You think that was natural or unnatural, or?
Obviously, there was a narrative there, but are we talking about a cultural narrative?
What's that?
Because at the same time, Lot offered his daughter up for
Correct.
SA. Like, was that right?
Not saying it was right.
Like, I mean, two rights don't make, that's two wrongs. Two wrongs don't make a right.
Right. I understand that.
And like I said, there's a lot on the Christianity topic. And yeah, we could definitely talk about it more.
Okay, would love to.
All right.
All right.
Well, y'all be safe.
You too. I'll bring the Bible tomorrow night. Huh?
Leviticus. You should not lie with a male as with a woman. It is an abomination. And then Leviticus again. And then Corinthians. And Matthew.
Yeah, he was talking about the Old Testament. Yeah. No lying with the man.
That's right. You lie with a man.
These people
Don't lie
lie.
with him. No telling stories.
No bedtime stories.
These people really shouldn't be talking about Old Testament, New Testament. They're not educated, not at all.
And I was playing cooking.
What a boring game. I said, what a boring game.
Well, if you walk and move. No, walk if you
I know, I want to move, and there's nothing like.
nothing to move to.
Yeah. You guys, I'm probably going to get out of here in a minute.
Nothing going on at all. I'm probably going to go to bed. Oh, we lost our stream here. There we go. Oh, lost her again. Oh, it's my dog drinking water. This microphone is super sensitive. I need a mic. Gotta get the views up. Those are rookie numbers. You gotta pump those numbers up.
Here in a minute, guys. There's nothing going on. The rocks are still there from last night.
This sucks.
So
boring.
9:30. 9:30.
We'll keep an eye on it. I might come back.
Hey, at least I got them to talk, you guys. Come on, got everybody to talk.
Just like Haley did for the cop strike rally. She did that. That went better than expected.
That was a good little conversation. That was a good little conversation.
Sometimes I was already a little heated at first because of the lasers.
I know that. Yeah, the lasers ain't cool. You mean some of the flashlights aren't either because they get so bright, but the lasers. Yeah.
It gives you a headache instantly.
Hey, I noticed that though, but they ended up stopping. You know, you said something, they stopped. You got them to stop. So, you got them to stop. We got them to stop at the lasers. Volcanoes near Portland.
Well, they're talking about more people showing up. I don't know. I don't know. Should I stay up? There's nobody watching. Should I really? Should I stay up? Looks like I got a second viewer here. Should I stay up? I don't know. They're talking about a regrouping of some kind, so I don't know. Put it in the chat if I should stay up.
Reporting illegals that are here invading our country. Here invading our country.
I'm going to end my stream, you guys. There's nothing going on, honestly.
Who the hell are you?
Tomorrow,
Seriously?
I'm going to be on tomorrow. There's some things going on, so I will be on tomorrow. Look, we are.
Who are you?
Ooh, I got a Cash App. Let's see the Cash App before I.
Oh, it's Greg. Rock and roll, Greg. Thanks for checking it out. Going to be doing lots of different shit here, so it's just going to get better. I'm just learning.
Left to go.
I'm broadcasting, working on audio mixing, overlays, a whole bunch of crazy
probably
shit.
around 11 o'clock my time, something like that. So I'll let you guys know. All right. God bless you guys. Have a good night. Joe.
Rock and roll, man. Thanks,
If
Greg.
anything goes on, I will.
Thanks for checking it out. Throw a like on there, maybe a subscribe.
That's
That'd
about
be
it, I
groovy.
think,
I'd
for
appreciate
tonight. What
it.
time do you see? I don't get notifications. Probably about 11 o'clock tomorrow.
Tell your people
so
to
East Coast
subscribe.
time, that'd be 2 o'clock.
Just for fun. They don't even have to do anything.
All right,
Just
you guys.
help
God
me
bless you
make
guys. Have a
this
good night.
great. I need to make Canada great again. And that's going to be the end of that stream, I guess. So, yeah.
That is
that's,
rooted in the national
we
interest
got
of the United States.
Marco Rubio.
To defend the national interest of the United States requires us, number one, to make sure that every dollar we spend and every action we take has to have measurable outcomes that deliver for the American people. They have to either make our country safer or they have...
All right, guys. Greg's in here. I don't know who else. Probably nobody. How does this sound? Probably like shit because I'm on a webcam. Alright, so I'm going to shut it down. I'm going to go to bed. Thanks, everybody. I'll get a mic. I'm just lazy. Yep. That's it. That's all, folks. Good night and good luck. Oh, I'm totally echoing off my shit here. Not professional. Oh, I know. I'm a personal motherfucker, as they say. Part hippie, a little redneck, and always a suspect. That's me. Alright, I'm out. Thanks to my 2 viewers for checking in. I very much appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. You have no idea to my 2 viewers here. Fucking love you. I fucking love you. Alright, I'm going to bed. See you tomorrow. Good night, fuckers. Alright, seriously. Good night. Go away. Go home. Sign out. Get the fuck off my channel. You're still there. Why are you still there? Why are you still watching? Is it my blue eyes? Huh? Nope. Alright. Good night, fuckers. Fair winds and following seas and all that you do. Love ya. Good night.